Brand new.
Alright, chat. I forgot that it plays that shit late. Hello, everybody. Hello. I'm turning this up. Actually, that's too quiet. They needed a version to be aired on daytime TV without the swears, so Samuel L. Jackson just badly redubbed saying, "I've had it with these monkey fighting snakes on this Monday to Friday train." Huh? That sounds actually hilarious. Hello, everybody. My name is Rika Readman, Calico Librarian VTuber. It's Friday night. We are here for our usual Friday stream. So like, I didn't fucking log in. Alright, sorry to everybody that checked in and got there first. Today doesn't count. Today doesn't count, sorry. Okay, so like, stupid thing happened, okay? Very stupid thing happened. Also, first of all, thank you for the raid, Mismatch Mimic. Thank you for everyone coming from Mimic's raid. If you don't know me, I'm Rika. I stream visual novels and horror games and like Dark Souls games and like gay lawyers or something? I don't know. You know. Yeah, okay. So chat, my regulars, you will notice I'm late. I promise I have a good reason this time. Okay. I promise I have a good reason. Also, welcome in, Strange Noise. Let me say hi to everybody first. Let me zoom this shit out so I can actually see it. Alrighty. Welcome to... Congratulations on first Hug and Bug. Hello, Winter. Hello, Bullet. Hello, Mimic. Hello, Dan. Hello, Strange Noise. Rika Rushman. Also, Die Hard, where they invented a character named Mr. Falcon just for Bruce Willis to say Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay. I don't understand the significance of Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay to a guy named Falcon. But, you know. I may be a little bit of a ditz. Anyway, chat. So, I have a good reason for being late today, okay? I have a legitimately good reason. And it's that I signed off of work, and I sat here at my desk like, okay, you know what? Let me, like, make a really quick dinner real fast so I can eat it before stream. And then let me, like, you know, grab water, use the restroom, etc., etc. So I'm ready. For 6:30 when it comes around. And then I hyper-fixated on Minecraft for 30 minutes. To be fair, I was doing it during my work shift, so more like 2 hours. So I hyper-fixated on Minecraft, and it didn't help that I was watching Mimic, who was playing Final Fantasy, and I'm just here, like, listening to Final Fantasy, listening to random chatter, and I'm like, in the zone while I'm hyper-fixating on this stupid thing I'm building. And then Mimic just hits me with, "Hey Rika, why are you still here? Weren't you gonna stream?" And I'm like, fuck. And then I immediately rushed over to start my programs. Like, I may be stupid. Hello, Athenia. Thank you for the resub. It's his catchphrase. Yippee-ki-yo-ki-yay. Mr. Falcon. Oh, Mr. Falcon. Okay, I understand. Why did you even open Minecraft? I'm sorry, I like Minecraft. I like playing Minecraft. Yeah, I deserve that one. I enjoy Minecraft, I'm sorry. Swimming. I know this feeling. It happened to me for like 2 weeks the last time I was on a Valheim server. See? Valheim is just 3D Minecraft. Viking Minecraft or something. Wait, that's such a good alternating of emotes. But between getting off work and starting stream, yeah, 100%, like, I got off work. So I was playing a game already in the background, and then I got off work and I'm like, I can finally focus on this. 3D Minecraft? Is it not 3D Minecraft? It's 3D Viking Minecraft. Viking? Am I thinking of the right game? Valheim. Anyway, oh yeah. My Final Fantasy free company, my Final Fantasy 14 free company, wait, Minecraft is 3D? Oh yeah. It is. Am I stupid, chat? I might be stupid. Oh my god! I might be stupid. Listen, this is what happened to me. Let me hyperfixate on a game. This is what happened to me. Let me hyperfixate on anything. My brain just dies, you know? My brain just stops working. Stops functioning at a higher level. We're all stupid. VTuber dumb be like that. VTuber dom. As opposed to VTuber subs. Who... You know, the ecosystem wouldn't be complete without both. Oh, I thought you were doing a bit. Oh, see, this is why you should never rush me. Well, no, actually, I thrive under pressure and being rushed, but, like, don't make me talk while I'm doing it. I will... So, like, this is also why when I stream fighting games, I had a very different personality, because when you're playing fighting games, you're so focused and like pressured constantly, under pressure constantly, that you just can't think about what you're saying. And so fighting game clips had some of my most stupid comments in existence, like ever. And like, you know, some people are really into that. Some people are really into women who don't think about their words before they say them. Let me fix this real quick. Yeah, some people are really into women who don't think about their words. Like me. Are you a person who doesn't think about your words, or are you a person who's into women that don't think about their words? Anyway, the most important thing is I still had time to make my coffee, because I have my priorities straight. Coffee at 6:49 a.m.? More likely than you think. I think the worst part about this is I'm really tempted to load up Minecraft still and and continue what I was working on. Oh my god. One of my best friends on here is just a little guy, silly idiot, then goes to work and it turns out he's more qualified to take and test blood than just about anyone. That's how it is. Like, I'm kind of an idiot on stream, on camera. I'm like the most unserious person in existence, you know? I work for lawyers. I literally work with lawyers 5 days a week. Documents I work on go to court. I don't know if I seem like somebody who's like one step below a paralegal, but, you know, not a doctor, not a nurse, but a hyper specialist in his one field. Hey, we love hyper specialists, you know? Not to be confused with people who specialize in hyper... You know? Some jokes don't need to be made. Some jokes don't need to be made. Chat, how are we doing? Don't forget your daily check-ins. Oh, I know that guy too. I know a couple of those guys. She, her. they, them. I don't think I know any men into that stuff. Cis men. But like, what if I want to know the joke? Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror, Hug and Bug. You gotta max out your whimsy when you're not locked in. I have no whimsy. I have no mirth. I have no joy. I am simply a creature of the night. See, See, I can say I'm a creature of the night because a lot of my audience is like from east of me, which means it's later in the night for you. Look my head off when you take a breath and it sounds like you in the sentence. I don't think I know any men. Oh, okay, like, okay, I know men. I surround myself in as many different people as possible, which unfortunately has the side effect that if I meet somebody who belongs to a demographic I don't have any friends with, I then immediately am like, I'm interested in you. So imagine my surprise when, hydrate? Alright, well, I'm not over there, so, I'm not getting drenched, but I will still hydrate for you, Winter. Hello, Uma. Welcome to the stream. Sliding on in. Hey everyone, it's me, Token Cis Gay Guy. Hey, stop. You wanna know what's really funny? Is I think you are actually the only cis gay man in my stream audience? In my quote-unquote community? No. Steve. Steve is also gay and cis, actually. Echo Rec is also gay and cis. Okay, never mind. You're not the only one. Yeah, we've got straight dudes. We've got cis gay men. We've got trans women. We've got... Do I have any trans men in my audience? I know I've got do I? I don't think I have any irregulars. I've had some trans men who come around once in a while, but no regulars. Like Jesse, Mint Cemetery Minty. He's trans mask, but like he doesn't come around that often. He comes around in Discord more than he comes around on Twitch. Ace Kuriyami. There's Ace, but I have not... I won't call him a regular because I don't think he's shown up to the stream more than like once or twice. He's in my circle though. I would definitely consider that in my circle. Hi, Mytha. I overslept a little again. Uma, it's okay. I started my stream 5 minutes late, literally because I was watching a friend, and she said, Rika, aren't you supposed to be streaming right now? I was gonna go raid you, and I'm like, I didn't know Cemetery was trans mask. He sounds really good. I'm saying, right? No. Like, as someone who's known him for like 4 years, and like seen him start taking HRT and hearing the difference in his voice over the years, I'm like, damn boy. Doing good. I'm proud of you. Mijo. Why? What did I do? I was the token cis straight gay for a while. Did it last though? I think I'm still friends with some of the guys I used to hang out with before I figured out I was trans. I have a few of those. Like, maybe like 2 or 3. We don't hang out much, mostly because I moved from Arizona, but like, when I was still living in Arizona, I hung out with like a group of like 2 or 3 people. A couple times. Hi, Delantia. Welcome to the stream. Speaking of gay people. Anyway, yeah, let me think. Demographics I'm missing with regards to gender and sexuality. I think so. We have straight cis men. We have gay cis men. We have bisexual / pansexual cis men. You know what? Okay, I'm pretty sure we have a good amount of ace people in my community, but we don't talk about it because I think ace people don't join these conversations that much. Let me think. We have a lot of trans women. At least one trans man. Mint's gotta come by the stream more. We even have a trans woman who is hetero. But only one, somehow. I'm bi and non-binary. Bisexual and non-binary. I am very close to somebody who's bigender. 2 people who are bigender. And like 2 or 3 gender fluid people. Yeah. You know, I'm collecting all the colors of the rainbow here, you know? There is somebody who comes around not regularly, but not irregularly, who's agender. Yeah. I'm La Creatura Fluid Pan. Yeah, see, exactly. You are valid. No. I'm invalid, you know? Like, if you try to divide by me in an equation, you would get an error because you can't divide by 0. It's not quite dividing by 0, but it's like similar, you know? Invalid reference. Which is really funny. Sorry, the concept behind that stupid joke is, even though I use she, her pronouns, I still, like, consider myself non-binary because my ideal form is androgynous to the point where I need people to look at me in real life and question themselves for a second. I need them to to look me in the face, and I need to see the visible confusion when they are trying to figure out whether to call me sir or ma'am. And I need to hear the satisfaction. I need to feel the satisfaction of hearing themselves resign to calling me something gender neutral afterwards. Because they can't figure it out. When you kiss me, do you feel straight or gay? That's such a good question! Which is also why I tend to feel most comfortable dating people who are bisexual. Because sometimes I want to look masc, and sometimes I want to look femme. So I need to know that you're into both of those, you know? Do I have to use imaginary numbers dividing by an imaginary number? Yeah, I'm imaginary. That's what it is. Still not sure if I fall under bigender or gender fluid or both or neither. The definitions are a touch unclear to me. That's how I feel about bisexual and pansexual. I don't know the difference properly. I don't properly know the difference. I'd argue it's not gay to kiss NBs. I'd argue it's more gay. Well, So, like, if you think about it this way, hetero is when you're kissing somebody who's the same as... No, wait. Homo... Wait. Is it hetero to kiss NBs? Because hetero means you're kissing something different than you. And as long as you're not the exact same type of non-binary, that would mean it's straight. Did I solve gender? Did I solve attraction? I think I solved it, chat. Oh, pack it up, Skittle Squad. We gotta... It's been solved. No more debate. Later. I'm now deleting all of my Pride merch. Oh, I just use pan so I can put trans and NB under my umbrella. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, so here. I'm gonna tell you a secret, chat. I'm gonna tell you a secret, alright? When I had to decide, am I just transgender? Or am I, like, non-binary or something, right? This does not bring joy. Pastels? Ew. Bright-ass blue? Ew. Bright-ass pink? Ew. White? I mean, y'all have seen my rants on social media. This brings joy. Yellow? Good color. Purple? Good color. Black? Good color. White? Well, there needs to be one in every group, right? It's Heisenberg's sexuality. It all depends on if you're looking or not. The question then is everything hetero straight? That's a good question. You don't get to be panel like trans people, including NBs. I mean, like, that's true. See, this is why ultimately I don't like using labels a ton. But also, this flag? What are you doing? This flag, though. This is the chef's kiss flag. Look at these deep, rich colors. Look at this nice purple. Look at this nice magenta? Pink? These colors are good. Did I base my sexuality, my stated sexuality on the flag colors alone? Yes. I don't know the difference. I still don't know the difference between bisexual and pansexual. Frankly. Yeah, Schrodinger's sexuality is good. Also, hello, an hour after 10, and also Hectic Sketcher, and also... No, wait, it was just you two that I missed. It doesn't help that depending on who you ask, you get different answers. Exactly! That's why I don't really talk about this stuff often. Well, not that I don't talk about this stuff, but like... It's not important to me. Frankly, when it comes to attraction, I can be attracted to anybody. But quite frankly, I can be attracted to anybody. If I had to put, like, an extremely specific label on it, it's demisexual, right? Because that's the one that's, like, you're attracted to somebody, the better of a connection you have with them, or something like that. And I don't really have any preference whatsoever. If you present mask, I could be into you. If you present femme, I could be into you. If you present androgynous, I could be into you. If you present differently one day and differently the next day, I could be into you. Would I still love you if you were a worm? Yes. Now Rika got me questioning if I like pastel pink more than purple. No. Don't base your gender identity on the flag. I base my gender identity... No, sorry. I base my gender identity on the fact that, I don't care if somebody calls me he, him in person. And, like, I dress like a fucking dude a lot of the time. But still, like... I don't care. I kind of don't care. Like, if you have to call me something, I prefer you calling me she, her, calling me a woman, but, like, I don't care. The more trouble you have figuring out what to call me, the happier I am. I want to be very clear. Okay, let's see. I want to be very clear that this thing I'm about to say is a joke based on a stupid post I saw once. I'm a lesbian, so whatever makes my dick hard is a woman, obviously. I love Johnny Bravo, actually. There are trillions of different sexualities and gender. They're all based on the person. Exactly. Straight is a colloquial term, so it's not super well defined. I like to consider male, me, hetero, because who I'm into doesn't include men, or at least not monogender men. Demi is being sexually attracted exclusively to people you feel a strong emotional bond with. Yeah, that's me. For real. Or something. I only want to fuck people who I'm, like, in a relationship with or have been talking to for a very long time. My understanding of bi versus pan is, do you care what gender the person you're attracted to is? No. Oh, okay, so I'm pan. Hello, Alfredo. My love. Anyway, by that definition, I'm pan, but... Quite frankly, okay, to be completely bluntly honest as well, I'm monogamous? Monoamorous? I'm not poly, so like, I probably don't plan on ever thinking about dating somebody else other than the person I'm currently with. And I don't really plan on us breaking up. So I don't ever have to think about I don't ever have to think about who I'm attracted to anymore ever again. Because people are gonna ask and I'll just be like, I am sexually attracted to Serena Penguina. Easy peasy. I'm also very not poly. You know how it is. I will see people who are pan specifically have a preference. The problem here is I've heard that apply the other way as well. See, that's the problem I have is, people's descriptions are inconsistent with bi and pan, right? I like whoever I'm currently dating. I'm into whoever I'm currently with. Oh my god, thank you, Mimic. You saved me so much trouble from having to fucking find this myself. Oh. Thank you so much, Mimic. Anyway, chat. Here is how I can best describe my trans identity. There you go. The perfect image to describe it. Where the fuck are my captions? There you go. Perfect. Perfection. It's very individual. Words don't mean anything. Just use what you feel like is correct. I mean, like, words mean stuff, but we're kind of in that weird murky territory right now where I feel like a lot of these words are being just introduced. Obviously they're not new, but like I feel like they're only entering common, like super common usage recently, so like full ironclad definitions haven't been established yet. Words mean things, but words don't control you. Yeah, exactly. The only thing that controls me is I'm not cat. The longer we talk about this kind of stuff, the closer I get to saying some really, really incriminating things involving my person. What I do on Saturday nights in Toronto. Wishing you both live happily. Thank you, Uma. Ice cream controls me. Words mean nothing to you, nothing to the person you're talking to. Sometimes it lines up, other times you have to listen to intent over meaning. You know how it is, yeah. Words do be made up, like skibbity. Language? Well, like, okay, as somebody who is studying to be an English teacher, right? Not like somebody who teaches people how to speak English, but like a literature type of teacher. Words are important. Knowing the meaning of words is important to me, but like, words change and evolve over time. Amish person called Skibadiah Toilerson? What? What do you mean by that, Shav? What do you mean by that? I have a pic for you? Alright, send it my way. Send it my way. Send it my way. Also, that's definitely a quote. Add quote. Hairstop 2025. Alright, chat, remember you can type exclamation mark quote to get a random quote from the community. I get... You know, I forgot that this has a lot of incriminating quotes in it. Riz is better than Skibbity. Well, that's because Riz is actually a word. It's just a shortening of charisma. Skibbity is actually just made up stupid shit, you know? Riz has been a thing in AAVE for a really long time. Like woke and other stuff. Alright, what did I get sent? Sorry, one sec. I gotta answer my beloved girlfriend who is messaging me some stuff. Sorry, you understand, chat. You understand. This requires my full attention. Alright. Frodder. Okay, I'm normal. 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 Chat, all you need to know is I know various gay people who really enjoy, why is this so big? Who really enjoy, what is this shit called? Satisfactory. And for some reason, Frauding Time became Frauderdam. I think it's a city in the UK? Britain? I don't know. But I don't think anyone can give me a solid definition of what skibbity is. Riz still has contextual usage, subtly different to charisma, but as if you say it, if as you say it's AAVE, that would be why. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, like Riz is basically slang for charisma, right? And that originated as AAVE. And it's just like, as tends to happen with AAVE, it gets co-opted by random kids on the internet and used as meme words or something. I don't know. Rotterdam. Right! That's right! Rotterdam. Because I remember thinking Frotterdam when I heard that. Yeah, girlfriend's more important than anything, yeah. I'll be back in a bit, anime time? But I'm anime winter. Other made-up word, gyat. That one just eventually decided to mean ass. Well, okay, so gyat comes from the fact that, like, you know, it's like when you see somebody with a really nice ass, or just a really hot person, and you're just like, God damn! Which it also originates from AAVE, you know? Yeah. I think what happened to gyat is random people started using it without really knowing the context, and they're like, oh, it means this thing, and it's like, no, it's just saying got, like, goddamn, but like, with in a really excitable accent. Yeah, exactly. Rotterdam seems to be in the Netherlands? Ah, I see. What happened to woke? Because woke's definition changed hard, sadly. You know. And I wish Curry were here right now. I have had, so I've got a friend, Curry, who will regularly talk about this kind of stuff, right? You know, as two people of color tend to do. I'm not, you know, like, I'm not black, but Curry definitely is black, Haitian. And so, like, they've got a lot of context and history with a lot of these words that got co-opted. And, yeah, it's basically cultural appropriation. But, you know, that do be how it be. Once again, the blue sky notification helped. Mr. Top 10 List! Hello! Welcome in! Listen, I don't say this to make you feel bad or anything, but I need you to know you are the sole reason I posted it on Blue Sky, and probably why I'm going to start posting on Blue Sky again about my going live notifications. Because you came in here and said, I haven't been seeing them, and I'm like, oh. Damn. Well, now I gotta start posting them again. What happened, white people? Okay, listen, I've been trying to avoid saying white people happened, but you know, it took off. No, off is French. It's made by a French person. French person? Yeah, a French dev. You know? And then it got translated into English and became really popular as like a cult classic game. You know? All I'm saying. Yeah. What Dan is saying about woke. I don't think so that one's like a different, like a weird case, because like I don't think the meaning of it when you're using it when you're using it honestly, does it really mean a difference? Like, you know, you're woke, you are socially aware, you are aware of, as Dan said, social injustices and such. But then right-wingers started using it as a derogatory term. And that's kind of like, that one's up in the air right now. We'll see where it ends up when the quote-unquote culture war, as the gamers like to say, ends. It's never gonna end. I live in America. It's never gonna end. I'm a white person, I can say it. What tends to happen is that a white kid on the internet sees a black person be funny and decides to parrot shit without thinking. Exactly! I don't know how I like special treatment, but I guess I'm getting it. Yeah, Mr. Top 10 List. We love giving you special treatment. I give everyone here special treatment. Now, is it positive special treatment or negative special treatment? We'll find out. We will find out. Yeah, bigots have twisted it to somehow be a negative. There's a chance America ends. I'm trying to be in Canada by then. Right-wingers are using it wrong. It feels pretty positive to me. Well, Delantia, you get extra special treatment because I've literally known you for like 4 years? 4 years? So like... And we also were in this weird situation where we were like acquaintances. And then we became friends after we knew... Like, we became like better friends after we knew each other for a few years. So you already got through my initial like manic, I'm gonna bully you because I'm fond of you, period. You know. Is he also gay? Man, that's so gay. Just wait until they start using trans that way. Man, I got homework on the weekend. That's so trans. I can't wait to hear that. It's just gonna sound so stupid. I still want California to be bought by Norway. Oh no. Snowflake. Or review space in Steam that goes, is this game woke? That just sounds silly. You sound silly. I can't actually form a coherent argument, so I'm just gonna call you a word that means you're bad. Hold on. See, I have depicted you as the pathetic soy jack. And me? I am the powerful Chad. Therefore, your argument is invalid. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that. That was really fucking stupid. I don't know why I thought that would be funny. I thought it was funny, but that voice was too good. Please never use it again. So like, I actually, see, the only way I could do that is because like, I literally, take my hand above my nose and pinch it, and I just start talking, and trying to sound really annoying. Oh no, Gringa! Oh my god. Yeah, buzzwords. It's buzzwords, yeah. I came across a supposedly femboy soy maxing recently and saying he wasn't sure if he wanted estrogen or not. Soy maxing? That word took me so off guard that I reverted back to like 2023? 2024. Oh my god, thank you for the clip, Mytha. That's what that does. That is what that does. Yeah, hello. Turned into a cat? Yeah, exactly. Soy maxing just blew me back like 2 years. When did I start... Chat, when did I start using the elf model? I think it was last February. Because I'm pretty sure it was last year's anniversary stream that I started using it. So, like, yeah, it's been about 1.5 years of being an elf. Yeah, you turned me into a cat. Fucking... Yeah, I'm a cat. Meow. I think... I still kind of like the design of this model, but one, the eyes aren't as pretty, and two, the face doesn't go as far, so like it feels a little stiff, you know? I was thinking of getting my current model re-rigged a little bit for like some extra stuff, and one of the options that was presented to me was like a core version that's cheaper with less head movement similar to this model, and I'm like, the head movement's really important. I'd rather pay the full price. And also because I want to give money to my artist friends. I feel like I started following you just before the elf model got used. Good. Wait, you started using your model the same month as me? Let's go! Yeah, February 2024, I believe? I like how you ask as a someone to remember if you didn't. You know. Sometimes people know. I'm just like, if you're soy maxing, you're already on estrogen, just a really crap version of it. Yeah. No, okay. I don't know if y'all are aware. I don't know if you heard about this outside of America, but like, there was a really big controversy because Burger King, which is a popular like fast food burger chain here, they're like, oh, we're gonna offer the Impossible Whopper, which is just our famous, you know, signature burger, but the meat is made out of soy instead of meat. And some people who are like the fucking, of course, the Chad anti-woke faction of the internet was like, this burger has more estrogen in it than actual HRT taken by those trans people, those transgenders. Burger King is literally turning you into a woman against your will. And it's like, 1? That's not how that works. 2? That's not how that works. That's it. It just needs to be said twice. I like when you look to the left and right in this model, it's like the Doom guy animation in the original game. Oh my god. Actually, I wonder if I can change the tracking on this to like better rotate. Dollar store estrogen. Let me see, face angle X. No, that's as far as it goes, I believe. Yeah, that's as far as it goes. It looks like. Okay. Buys all the soy burgers to Soy Max. Soy is phytoestrogen, yeah. Oh yes, the trans your gender burger would. Phytoestrogens and actual estrogens are completely different chemicals? Yeah, that's what I was reading. Because, like, I was like, wait, really? It can't be that easy. And then I looked it up and it's like, no, yeah, it's a different thing. Generally did not know that about soy. 1,000 burgers, please. Oh my god. Chat, you're all just snitching on yourselves. When I said, yeah, there were people online getting mad that they were making soy burgers with estrogen, with like high estrogen content in them. And a lot of people in chat are like, give me. Like, soy talk reminds me I want to try fried tofu one day. I love meat too much, you know? I love slurping on that meat all night. Sorry. I mean, like, soy is a different thing, right? You don't have to, like, not eat meat to enjoy soy, but, like, I think I tried tofu once, and I wasn't really a huge fan, but also, I was a teenager with probably underdeveloped taste buds, so, like, you know. Rika, why are you like this? Why am I like what? I just want to try 100. Tofu doesn't have to be no meat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like, oh yeah, you don't have to, but like, I should try tofu again, now that I'm in my 30s. Maybe I'll like tofu more. But like, I also really like fish, so if any protein substitute in my life were to take control, give me all the salmon in the world. Salmon. I want to eat so much salmon that I get salmonella, that they call me salmonella. I don't know where the Ella came from, but like, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The urge to just sit here. I'm having so much fun just like sitting here and chatting about stupid shit that I'm like, damn. Do I really want to play Ace Attorney? Or do I just want to sit here and chat about estrogen burgers? I probably do want to play Ace Attorney. Tofu? See, I need to try more of it. I need to try more tofu. I really like seafood. So like, seafood is always going to be my big weakness, but I gotta try more stuff. Fish very isn't my thing, but eel. Eel is so good. Okay, so... oh, thank you. I actually was thinking about drinking. Many of the podcast jokes aren't that far from the truth. I've been on podcasts. Like, one or two in the past. They're okay. They're okay. You know? I could try it, but also, as somebody who uses a VTuber model, the, like... You see that? You see that up there? You see that up there? The jingling keys? Me putting my fucking model up front and center like this, all big? You wouldn't get that on a podcast. You know? I love sushi. Okay, so like on the topic of eel, I actually like my guilty pleasure is going to those like really cheap like conveyor belt sushi places in America. And like they always have like the eel nigiri. And like, yeah, nigiri? I think it's nigiri. Nigiri. Yeah. The eel nigiri. And like the octopus nigiri. There was this one place I used to go to, which would have like little tiny pieces of octopus to put on the nigiri. But the thing about it that made it a little like different is for some reason the octopus that they would have was like fairly thin cut, but like it had these teensy tiny little suckers on it. And I always thought they add like a nice like fun little texture as you know, bite into the nigiri. And I'm like, I was dating a woman back then when we used to go to that sushi place, and she would like look at it and she'd be like, ew, and like a little freaked out by it. And I would just like stick the octopus with the suckers intact into my mouth, and I'm like, Buddha. I love like eel, octopus, that kind of squid. All that stuff is really good. Yeah, I would absolutely eat that. Eat these. Gives you a plate of octopus. I want grilled eel once in my life. You know what I want once in my life, actually, is Wagyu steak. I've heard that shit's really good. If I could just eat a burger and change my gender presentation, I'd have burger every day. You know what that makes me think? Okay, you know what you call that? You're like Ranma 1/2, but it's a burger. So call that Ranma 1/2 pound steak. Ranma 1/2 beef. I'm sorry, that's not actually that funny, but I think I'm hilarious. Yeah, the Ranma half pounder, there you go. Yeah, Hydrate is back. It's got a 15-minute cooldown though, so y'all can't drown me. Eel done badly is fishy, rubber, and disgusting. That's why, actually, it's my guilty pleasure to go to a sushi place, because, like, it was really rubbery, but, like, I liked the taste and the texture. So, like, yeah. Rika's girlfriend doesn't appreciate her tentacles, got it. Oh, no. To be fair, this is my ex-girlfriend from, like, 7? 8 years ago? pre-transition, so like at least 7 years ago. 6 or 7 years ago. So like, there's a reason we broke up. She couldn't appreciate tentacles. Now my current partner, you know why we're going strong? Well, never mind. See, this is the hard part. I can't make as many careless jokes about my partner because some of you also watch her. So I'm like, I don't want to incriminate her to anyone that watches her streams. Let me see. Yeah, Wagyu is good. Yeah, I want Wagyu. I want to try it. It's so expensive, and it feels like it'd be such a waste of money, like, for how much, like, you're getting your fill. But sometimes women just really, really want to waste money like that, you know? Does Serena like seafood? She really likes shrimp tempura. She also likes sushi, yeah. She likes salmon, like me. Yeah, she likes seafood. She likes seafood. You found somebody more accepting then? Exactly. Taking notes. Takes a note. Rika likes hand. Why are probably the two most vocal lesbians in chat taking notes? I'm glad Winter isn't here right now because she might be the third. Hi, Winter. Welcome back. Did you see the $50 Wagyu sandwich? That sounds... I'm curious. I don't know. I've never seen that. Serena Rika says she likes that you enjoy your tentacles. No, I don't have tentacles, Hug and Bug. I just like them in general. Rika knows you, Mimic. I'd be more surprised if she didn't. What are we taking notes about? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it, lesbian. Lesbian. In the first place, raw fishes depend on his or her preference. Probably, yeah. Like, I tend to like them, but I think it's because in the first place, I like cold meats. And, like, I also tend to like... Well, also, the thing with, like, sushi is I also like rice a lot, so, like, it's good. It just is a good combination to me. Nightbot. Oh, you know what? Let me fix Nightbot right now, actually. Nightbot.tv. Let me fix Nightbot right now. So timers is socials. That's exclamation mark social. Command social. Nope. Create. Yeah, there you go. Now it should work. I just deleted that command a while back, I guess. It's like a Battenberg cake. What's a bat? What's a... Why? Hello, Shy Neko Neko. Why are you bullying me again? It's like a... I don't know what a Battenberg cake is, but instead of 2 colors of sponge, it's melty Wagyu interspersed with the cakiest white bread to take up the flavor. I read cakiest white, and then there was a line break on my side. Why? Why do you have so many points saved up? I thought you used all these. I fucking love sushi. It's good, right? I really want to get sushi now because we keep talking about it, but like, it's such a like luxury meal, luxury food. Why are you all... You know what? It's fine. This means you have less points to spend on bonking me when I do my intro for the game later. Oh, you want more? No! Why? Why are you all like this? Why are you all like this? Oh my god. I've gotta give y'all... I've gotta give y'all more reasons to use up these points. I gotta get more tuna so I can appreciate making it more. I want to learn how to prepare tuna. Like, I only really ever cook salmon. So, like, I want to learn how to prepare tuna because, well, tuna's really good. What's a hello, Muffin McFluffin? I totally missed these messages while I was talking about random stuff. Looking at your auto subs right now, and it's weird how they keep going back and changing things you've already said every few frames. Yeah, I mean, like... Why is it doing that, actually? What? Huh? That's weird. Why are you tweaking captions? That's so weird. They were very important messages. You're a very important message, Muffin McFluffin, if that is indeed your real name. Wah. Hello. I figured it out. It's because I had both of my caption sources reading from the same source and outputting to the same source. So I think it was rendering twice. So I just changed the second one to not be reading my microphone again. Alright. Beautiful. Got the Wonder Witch Glock. Glock, please, for the lesbians in chat, please know I said Glock with an L. Please do not. Oh my god. I think we don't have some save for then, because it's funny. Oh my god. Yeah, it's normal for the subs to re-enter based on context. Yeah, it was overdoing it. I curse you with this knowledge and don't I know it? Welcome to the stream, Muffin McFluffin. You can get ingredients for sushi for 30 bucks and make an amount of sushi that would cost 150. Hey Winter, come over and teach me how to make sushi. I should actually like I'll buy the ingredients probably next paycheck and try it. Would eggplant go nicely paired with sushi? Honestly, I don't know if it would, but I think eggplant is evil and should not be consumed by anyone, so I'm not the right person to ask that. Alright, you know what? I should make a mod rule. I should make a Nightbot rule that says if anybody types the word gawk into my chat, they get, like, auto-timed out for a minute. But you're a mod, so it wouldn't apply to you, fuck. Hi, Gillial, welcome in. Alright, chat. I didn't get a hit snooze on this ad break, but it's been an hour. Please enjoy some words on stream, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Boop. Hi, St. Looney. Welcome in. Anyway, I'm gonna step away because I have chugged this water. And, like, I need to go drink and get the taste of saying gawk out of my mouth again. Be right back.
brand new.
Good work, chat. I'm proud of you. Oh, wait, I'm still over here. What? Damn it. Literally can't go, like... This is like the second model swap we've had in an hour. You know what? That's fine. Whatever gets the people watching. Where's my display capture? There it is. That just paint them tall horses just disguise themselves so the cheetahs hanging in the trees don't suspect them? Oh my god. Anyway, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Well, no, that's just Dan. Not Dan. Thank you for the follow. I'm proud of you. That's something that sets you distinctly apart from my parents. You know, normally, with a lot of my audience, back in the day, which were mostly younger gay women, I would make a joke about being old enough to be their mom, but like, if I recall, you are older than me, so I can't make that joke. Damn. I'll be proud of you in place of your parents. Can't believe I wasn't following already. SMH my head, no. You know. I always find that happens. There's like somebody who I interact with pretty regularly, like online, who streams. Especially like in other people's channels as well. And it's like, how have I not followed you? Wait, hold on. Alright, well, apparently I wasn't following you either. See, exactly! In my mid-40s. Okay, well... So, your age gap with me is probably the same as my age gap with my adoptive son. So... You know. There's some Schadenfreude? I don't know how to say that. There's some unpacking there, I'm sure. I'm 33. Okay, you're the same age as me. You know, it's wild. It's been years of having a Steam account, and I didn't know you could run 2 games at once. Huh? No, yeah, you can run multiple games at once. Here, hold on, look. I'll run this, and I'll run this, and I'll run, this, and I'll run, and I'll run, and I'll run this. Oh, wait, you can't see it anymore. Yeah, look, I'm legitimately... You can run so many games all at once. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Schadenfreude? Oh, Schadenfreude. I understand every word you said, but not in that order. Oh my god. Only on the same machine, though. If you try to run different games on different machines, it will not let you. Okay. Steam might be able to run them, but I don't think your computer will. Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? Okay, chat, if we don't sit down and focus up, we're never gonna get to Ace Attorney Investigations. Which, like, I'd be content with that. As much as I enjoy Ace Attorney, I am enjoying chatting and saying stupid shit with y'all. Let's see. You fool, you booted up Limbus Company. You know what happens when you do that? I don't want to talk about the Limbus Company enjoyers. As much as I love y'all. Y'all are some kind of built different type of... I don't want to say freak, because that word has such awful connotations with it these days. But y'all are freaky. Affirming. Not sure if you missed it or just didn't want to address it, but while you were gone, I mentioned a very American form of packing for... I love packing my block. Chat. Who up packing there? Yo, chat, speak up if you're a real packer. Okay, you know what? I'm done being stupid. I'm done being stupid. It's a Friday night. I had a long work week. Rika, no? Rika, yes. Rika, yes. Alright, chat. Hello, everyone. You know what time it is. Yesterday, we did the tutorial case of Ace Attorney Investigations. And, like... Well, what do you... Oh, the timer already died? Okay. And today, well, you know what happens today. We have a second case going on. We have Miles Edgeworth on a plane, literally face down, ass up, waiting for, I don't know, something. There was probably a murder, I don't know. Thank you for the color swap. Specifically for Glocks, it was an attachment that put a fake dick on the muzzle to hide the fact you were packing heat? Huh? Huh? That's weird. I feel like packers are for the blokes. I mean, sometimes women like to look like they're hung too. I know some women who are like, you know. Unfortunately, I know some women who are packing down there. Pretty sizable. Here. Do you ever just, There was this one time where, a friend really wanted me to play Zero Escape, which, is the reason why I started streaming that, by the way. A friend kept pestering me to play it, and I told her, I'm like, fine, I'll fucking stream it, like, soon. But I didn't realize that just before that, she said, I'll send you nudes if you stream it. And I'm just like, huh? And then she did, and I'm just like... Okay! Nice Shadow the Hedgehog voice, nice... American gun nuts are very weird. Yeah, they are. But that's why they gotta pack a fake dick on their gun. You know, to go with the fact that they are nuts. Yeah, fair. Are you illegally concealing a weapon, or are you just happy to see me? So what game do I have to play? Zero Escape, 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and Zero Time Dilemma. Anyway, chat. This is Ace Attorney Investigations, Case 2. Let's continue. This is definitely a lot more chill than our other Ace Attorney games, because I feel like this is more active and less cinematic even, but it's still fun. So, let's begin. Take them out like on a date or a kill surprised me. Episode 2. Turnabout Airlines. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day, 2 days ago. 2 days earlier. Miles Edgeworth fucking died. We created a time paradox. Go you! Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelt. Oh, he's fucking dead. March 12th, 6:13 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Alright, chat, are you ready to start this? Let's see, now you have 2 dates, and the third one you drop pants and things become a real gamble. Huh? Okay, so like, okay, now that we started the game, I'm gonna try to like, reduce the amount of tangents I go on. But on the topic of dates, I hear so many people say, like, they go out on dates and have these weird experiences. I haven't, like, properly gone out on, like, dates, especially not, like, blind dates or anything with people, in probably a decade. It's always been, like, somebody that I've known for a while, right? And I'm just like, if I ever had to be single again and had to try, like, doing blind dates, I think I would be horrified because of things such as you have 2 dates and the third one you drop pants and things become a real gamble. I don't think I like the sound of that. I don't think I like the sound of that at all. You know what I mean? Also, I need to move this down a little bit. Perfecto. Alright, chat. Well, I missed the intro because I was making popcorn. Oh my god. Don't pride bonk me. Don't pride bonk me. How dare you? You missed the beginning of the stream. You missed the beginning of the stream, Winter. How dare you? I've only ever been on one date, and it was because my friend wanted to watch a bad action movie and her boyfriend wasn't interested. What? Wait. Are you telling me that somebody asked you out on a date because their boyfriend didn't want to go? That's pretty funny, actually. That's actually pretty funny. I love that. You know what? I hope something happened long term. I hope something came of that because it's really funny. I did not mean to use that word. Sorry. I hope something happened. We all knew each other, to be clear. Oh, okay. Okay, so like it might have been less of a date then, right? It was like just kind of like, was it like agreed to be casual before that? When you say like you went out on a date with somebody, my assumption and understanding immediately is like, oh, when you go out on a date with someone, it's because you're thinking about dating, like being in a relationship with them or something, right? Substitute partner? Oh, I have one of those. No, I don't. Sorry. I don't know why I said that. I don't know why I wanted to say that. I'm trying to think. Have I ever? I don't know if I have. Like, okay, the idea of a substitute partner, which is just like a friend that you go out with to really fun stuff, like on a date type of thing, but like you're not romantically involved with them. That sounds like cozy, you know? But I also kind of feel like that's just called being friends. You know? Serena's body double. I have met her siblings, and like, she resembles her brother a bit, a little bit. He's pretty fun. He's pretty cool. Because your brain is broken. My fault. It wasn't agreed to not be casual, and we kind of joked we were a couple for a while. Let's go. We just hit it off real well and decided it'd be funny to play into people's assumptions. I get that, actually, because I've definitely had friendships that people would look at and be like, is there more going on there? And so I'd play into it. You know, it's fun. It's fun. But that's also other people's punishments for making assumptions, you know? Alright, chat. Enough distraction. Let's start this game. Sorry. I'm looking. Hold on, sorry. Chat, I'm losing it. Hold on, sorry. This is extremely important. I cannot focus whatsoever. Why is he scowling in his sleep? He's half a country away. Yeah, distance sucks. I'm saying. Edgeworth will be on the floor forever. Yeah. Alright, chat. It's time to lock in. Do you smile when you sleep? Yes. Like a dog. You know, like when cats and dogs, like when they're asleep and you can tell they're dreaming because they're like kicking their legs or like making little noises? I smile and laugh in my sleep. That's a lie. The only time people ever hear— actually, no. Serena has said that I talk in my sleep sometimes and say random things. Edgeworth has literal resting bitch face. You know how it is. I love literal resting bitch face, yeah. Danced up? Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Although admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Huh? What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to an attendant. Earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. I hate this smug face he has. Actually, I love it. I'm lying. I love this smug face he has. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Alright, chat, we're gonna get the backstory about his father dying and something earthquake. I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. You are not grown, man. Edgeworth is baby girl. Chat. Am I wrong that Edgeworth is baby girl coded? What the? What in the world happened? Is there something? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm correct. You know I'm right. 100% correct. Hello, Mango. Welcome in. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead. Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. March 21st? Oh, sorry. March 12th, 6:41 a.m. Flight G390. Second floor. First class. Chat. This dude is big chillin'. This dude is unfussed, in his lane, hydrated, moisturized, and also a little bit of an alcoholic. A little bit of an alcoholic, actually. Lupin the Third's son. Oh my god, Lupin the Fourth? It's so easy to get accused of murder. Holy shit. I mean, like, you know. I think he's dead. Yeah, the man is vibing. Alright. Flight G390. Second floor. First class. Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Oh my god. Wait, chat, hold on, sorry. I'm doing this again, but I need to zoom in on this stuff. Look how big that is! It's literally like the size of a human torso. Why is this kid eating a steak the size of his torso? Like, literally. Aww! That's so horrifying! Okay, the scale of the objects in the scene is insane, yeah. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. That's a huge law book. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer. Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say. However, I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. Is there? What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in your custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous. You have a point. She is pretty. I love her, like, not amused. What the fuck is this dude talking about face? Very well. I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course. As you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. You know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain that it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Boink. I like how she was nice enough to lead you back to your seat after apprehending you. You know, can't just... I mean, you could just leave him lying in the pool of wine. It matches his outfit. Why does she have a bunch of cubes on the back of her head? Oh my god, I just noticed that, actually. Why does she have a bunch of cubes on her whole body, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What Miss Tenero saw. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you, standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. So first of all, I don't think we even know what the murder weapon is. Like, do we even have anything? It isn't mine, so whose is it? Body found at 6:15 a.m. Details, meals, movies, and other services inside. So we have drinks at 10, meals at 1 a.m. Oh, meals at 1, drinks at 5, a movie at 6, meals at 7, drinks at 10, meals at 4 to 6. All of our times shown correspond to our departure time zone. Okay. Wait, look, the movie they're watching, License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and something else. This is just live, laugh, love for, like, testosterone-filled men. Alright. I swear to tell the whole truth. Unfortunately, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. What's the murder weapon?
Hold it!
Hold it. The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't the passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. Okay, so like, the only thing I could think of here is, if we remember, Edgeworth was holding this in his hand. So like, what if she saw the travel wallet was... What if she thought the travel wallet was the murder weapon? Objection! Objection? Miss Tenero. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. But, what? Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Edgeworth is just as weird as Phoenix is, he's just fancy weird. True. Hey, chat. Would you kiss her? I would, in a heartbeat. She's so cute! Phoenix is pretty normal relative to everyone else in this game. Yeah. Yeah. He is pretty normal, which is kind of scary to say. Absolutely my favorite. Good taste, Uma. Good taste. I agree with you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator. Was this very travel wallet, Miss Tenero. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? But I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you'd agree it's only grape juice. Grape juice. Yeah, grape juice. Yeah. I feel like if I kissed somebody accusing me of murder, I'd probably get in worse trouble. Honestly, if somebody accused me of murder, I would shove my tongue down their throat until they no longer accuse me of murder. Because obviously that's the easiest way to deal with it, right? I'm also very normal about one of the characters that's about to show up in this plane. Oh no. Yeah, technically wine is grape juice, yeah. Because wine is made out of grapes, typically. It's only grape juice. Then... That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There. That should clear up that pesky accusation. Hold. But wait just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please. She's trembling, and the tacked-on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Miss Tenero, if you'll be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. Alright. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Can you open it? Republic of Virginia. I like that name. Your Honor, everyone knows you are what you eat, therefore I'm an innocent man. Somebody may have told you this already, but grape juice shows up in AA a lot because it's Shu Takumi's favorite drink. Oh, wait. So, like, it's not supposed to be wine, it's legitimately just grape juice? That's actually extremely funny. I didn't think it was just actually supposed to be grape juice. It's both. Okay. Yeah, that is a nice wallet. Thank you for the clip, Valantia. Alright. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there is nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Hold it. Please hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering, whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. Ackby Hicks. Type P. Republic of Virginia. M. Why does this guy look like blonde Dante from Devil May Cry? I've been thinking about it for a while, but why are Twitch clip URLs like that? They gotta be gamer coded, you know? Togami looking at that's the smart rich kid from Danganronpa, right? Yeah, Byakuya Togami. Yeah, that's the guy in Undernight who sets up webs for Oki. Teehee. This is just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Wallet data updated in my organizer. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you!
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. But it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. Why is she playing junior detective? Miss Tenero's logic. As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? Huh?
So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Her twitching face. Stealing a wallet is the same as committing a murder, obviously. Yeah, exactly. What else do you do as a flight attendant in between snack runs? Oh, you know, that's fair. There's but a passport inside. Okay, so this one's really easy. I'm hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? So if we're out to steal his money, there is but a passport inside. There's no money in here. So, like... What do you mean? This dude's broke. He don't have money to steal.
Objection!
Objection. I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenero. What is it now? Miss Tenero. Her name is a pun on stubbornness? Tenero, Tenero, Tenero. Like tenorous? Or something like that? Have sex. Winter? Winter? Oh, tenacity. Temosia. Stubbornness. My temosias. Ah, okay. I'm not letting that comment go about having sex with the other flight attendants in the airplane bathroom. That's something else I could be doing between the snack cart runs. Joining the Mile High Club? I guess. Alright. I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? Stop. That's Winter. Blame Winter. Bonk Winter. Simply put, as you saw with your own eyes. The only thing inside Mr. Hicks's wallet was his passport. If I really was after his money, then why would I steal a penniless travel wallet? Gnurk! But that's right. You... Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't know it was empty when you stole it. You would like to think that, but that's not possible. What do you mean it's not possible? There's no way the killer didn't know that the wallet was empty to begin with. Oh? And what makes you so sure? How can I show her that the killer knew the wallet to be empty from the get-go? Oh. All the money is on the floor.
Take that!
Take that. If you would recall the crime scene, I admit that the wallet was probably not empty at the time of the murder. That's pretty evident by the bills and cards strewn around the inside of the elevator. Oh no! I think you've come to realize the problem with your logic. I would surmise that the victim's wallet fell out during their struggle. And that's when its contents emptied onto the floor of the elevator. I doubt the killer could have missed such an occurrence. Then you're saying... Yes. According to your supposition, if I were the killer, I would have been going after a wallet I knew to be empty. And since I clearly was not attempting to gather the scattered money, it renders your argument of theft completely invalid. Forgive me, please. I love her, chat. I love her. She's so adorable. Look at her. She's so cute. I love her. Hey, what the heck? Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer. Huh. Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Huh? I can't read that. I don't know what that says. Chat, can one of you translate? I'm just kidding. What is it now? Me llamo, Peggy Hill. Y yo tengo, un gato. Miss Tenero, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he is giving the runabout! Hmm? I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well. See? You, the attendant. Yes, sir? I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Why is he petting the gold statue? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished talking to the likes of you. You look like the item shop owner in Zelda CDI? No! No! That's cursed! That's extremely cursed! Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You! How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs! I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you.
Insolvent! Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English.
Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in the Borginia. I'm being attacked by Karibos. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. I smell okay. He's a rich man from Borginia?
Huh? But I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now?
Pardon?
When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say.
Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. Thank you for the bonks. Makriba told me you're super stinky. I smell like vanilla mocha martini right now. That is the body spray I have. Here. You can hear it. Maybe you can hear it if I spray it while I'm talking. Yeah, there you go. You continue to blather on.
I saw it, yes I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
What's the significance of that time? At 6, he says.
Wait, you saw him at 6?
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15.
Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in that lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes?
Why is he so red?
Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
I was still eating. Still unfinished, see?
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right?
I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
Oh, so you say. But do you have what you say the evidence?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all?
Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time.
Machine?
Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click.
From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
Simple cell phone? A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of
low budget. Don't poverty shame people. He's angry and has high blood pressure. Give me the steak. Listen, if I simply saw somebody eating a steak that big on a plane, I would immediately make them hand it over.
I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
Miss Tenero. Yes?
I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
What? You want to examine the crime scene?
If you would grant me a little measure of time,
I'm sure I can produce the real culprit.
I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Gennaro, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then.
I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say.
Huh, this should not be approved.
Please, Mr. LeBlanc. In an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back.
You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. Huh, we will see.
I don't like that he's just petting this thing over and over again. Chat, why is he weird? This sounds like a job for air marshals? Yeah, they've got to have people that handle these kinds of things, right? Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
What? Unbelievable!
I am in your debt, Miss Gennaro. Thank you for the Arabs. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that?
Of course. I see no problem with that stipulation.
It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case.
Grrr!
I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk.
It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge.
Alright. Give me just 1 second, actually. I just need to step away for 1 second. Please look at Miss Gennaro. Please look at this pretty lady. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Yeah, I love when women... I know people who'd love to be tied up by Gennaro like Edgeworth was. Huh? I mean, I know a lot of people. Yeah, actually. 39 seconds. Why were you freaking... Alright. You know what? My fault. I was off by 9 seconds. Who wouldn't? Alright. Let's go down and investigate. Let's look at the crime scene, lady. Up for a walk cycle. March 12th, 7:26 a.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge.
I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Gennaro.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I will bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all. Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Begin investigation. First floor lounge. Alright, chat. So this is actually perfect timing. We have an ad break coming up in 1 minute and 13 seconds, so before we get started, let's hit words on stream. See y'all in a few minutes. Good work, chat. Goth? No, goth isn't a word. Sorry. You're incorrect. Goth is not a word. You know? Goth just... It doesn't count. It doesn't count, chat. It doesn't count. Goth is a word? No, it's not. What do you think this is, an Edgar Allan Poe book? No. No. Not a word. Alright. Let's continue. Now then, let's get started. Where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The correct... Hello, it is I, Neko-Arc, from Melty Blood. From Melted Bread. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere. What clues point to where the killer could have been? If we're to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. So, like... What's up with this door over here? It refers to the roving bands of musical subculture women that sacked Rome. When you say sacked Rome, what do you mean by sacked? What does that mean? Like they murdered Rome? They fucked it up? They killed it? Alright, chat. What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew keycard. So the only floors accessible to passengers are the first and second, huh? Okay. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Money on the floor. Sacked, past participle. Chiefly in historical context, plunder and destroy a captured town, building, or other place. The fort was rebuilt in AD 158 and was sacked again in AD 197. Back from helping my friend with an essay and learning trick is not a Wordle word? Chat, we should do Wordle, actually. Wordle would be fun. I don't want to do a just chatting stream where we do Wordle. Not for the whole stream, but for part of it. Welcome back, Huggenbug. Okay, so sacking is plundering and destroy. Okay, so like, you're saying goth women plundered and destroyed Rome. This is standard streamer behavior? Wordle on stream? Oh my god, wait. I might try a just chatting stream next week, chat. I've been having the urge. Goths can do anything and I'll be fine with it. Bug? What do you mean by that? Howdy! Howdy, Daniel. Welcome to the stream. Joining immediately here, goth women, I'm listening. You know, normal things in Twitch chat. Yes. Okay. Understandable. Alright, let's continue. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. What's up with this cat? What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? Oh, that's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Yugo. It's just one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition. and is so popular that we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop?
Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon?
Murder weapon? Captain Yugo.
Join, here's Goth, you have my attention. At first you had my curiosity, now you have my attention.
Goths are the reason for the downfall of Rome. Yeah, ask Winter. Winter? Do you have an essay for us?
I dropped something.
Winter, are you Roman? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What did Muffin McFluffin mean by this? Alright. Let's see. I think the only other thing we can look at is, why is this dude so pale? Why are you white?
I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight.
So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead?
Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a corpse right here.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? He appears to have been struck very hard. Even his glasses are broken.
That's kind of interesting. Okay, so we can look at his chest. What is this thing around his neck? I've not written an essay since college, and I won't be starting now. The joke is goth women are responsible for my downfall, which is absolutely true. I thought of an abysmal pickup line. What's the pickup line? I can't decide whether to continue BG3 or keep trying to do the FF10 side stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 sounds fun and cool. You know what I mean? Alright.
I wonder what was hanging off of this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it.
Damn. What if you could put your finger on it? Is it this thing right here, the little yellow card? No. Let me see. What's that sticking out of his pocket? Oh no, that's not it. Okay, so what's missing here? Card, statue, lanyard, tie, glasses, shoes. Oops. Alright. Let's try this again, chat. I gotta remember the control scheme. Here we go. Base. To be used in the goth woman, I must be Rome, because I want you to sack me. Huh? My god. Thank you, Strange Noise. Perfect. Must be Roman because I've fallen for you. Oh my god. God can't help you now. Alright. Alright. I'm glad y'all are having fun exchanging corny pickup lines to be used specifically on goth women in chat. But I gotta figure out what's different between this and this picture. He was hit on the back of his head. Is there something missing? I think we have everything here. I don't think there's anything missing here. We'll take a look at this later. Let's see if we can make any conclusions. The murder weapon, blunt force trauma. Okay, so we can actually... We can put together that the murder weapon was the stupid cat, and that he died to blunt force trauma. Let's connect these. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. Yes, what is it? The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of the Master of the Obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating? It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay, so he just treats all of his assistants like crap. Okay, I understand. I forgot how mean Edgeworth is in this game. Yeah, he's kind of mean. Edgeworth, you only just figured that out yourself. You know what? It's fine. He's not getting his fix of seeing Phoenix right, so, like, he's just mean, you know? Okay, so, like... The cat statue was probably the murder weapon. It's got money in it. He's got the relationship withdrawal, exactly. Let's look at Hugo Hughes. Oops. And there's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Well, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I've found some very important evidence. What is the important piece of evidence in this scene? The footprints? Oh, I have to fucking hit T.
Take that!
Take that! What is it? They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. So you think... Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Don't be mean to her. I would be mean if I was accused of murder and had to prove my own innocence. Okay, you know what? That's fair and reasonable. That's reasonable, actually. That's actually 100% reasonable. Alright. Can I go over here and look at this fence? The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. You sound mad. My throat is just a little sore, so that could be it. There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Was hit on the back of his head. So if his glasses were broken... I actually have some ideas. So, like... What if the glasses were broken before the murder? But also, here, we can put together... The killer went to the gift shop because of the footsteps, or the, what do you call these? Footprint. Fuck you. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. That's so mean. Don't be mean to me. Alright, let's examine this. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas valves to shut off.
I guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it.
What this?
This toppled over chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence.
No! Look at all the grape juice staining the back! It may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable.
It was.
Yes, it was used when the Rocker Pals came to tour this plane. The Rocker Pals leader sat in this very chair.
I'm sorry, but what are these rocker pals?
Can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all their age.
Oops.
The Rocker Pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens.
Wait, what were they called before? The Rocker?
The Rockers?
Huh, that explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe about them later. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get.
Edgeworth is kind of mean. Can I examine the statues here?
A pity that a bronze statue knows not when good drink has been spilt at its feet.
This is a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet.
Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect?
What's this one?
What or who is this?
This is a... Sorry, one sec, I gotta sneeze.
Oh, that hurt.
Hold on, let me turn on my light. On. Thank you. Oh. This is a statue of Shu. It'd be funny if it was a statue of Shu Takumi. This is a bronze statue of the founder of Go-U Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. The one on the left is of when he was in his 40s, and the other is of him in his 80s.
The man aged at all over those 4 decades. Maybe I need to squint more.
What's up with this thing on the ground?
These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds? They tell me nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're talking to the clouds.
Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them?
I don't know, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
Clouds, they tell me nothing.
Why is he talking like this? This dude is kind of a dweeb, but you know, that's endearing.
There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack.
This month's special is an English trivia quiz.
That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle.
Now, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as participle?
Case in point.
She can't be that much younger than him, right? She's probably older, actually. 24? Actually, I guess she is younger than him. Edward, don't be mean. No, be mean to her. I want to see her cry a little more. Sorry, that came out. I didn't mean to actually say that out loud. My fault, chat. My fault. Please don't hurt me. Please don't get mad at me for that one. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. It can play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive.
It's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box.
But it's keys to press along with the music as though there's really is someone playing it.
Some people have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
Okay. I don't want to go up yet.
We've almost investigated everything here. What's up with this? Look, women crying is hot? I mean, like...
I agree. Depends on the cry. If it's a victorious or happy cry, I'll agree. I will simply not speak on this topic before I incriminate myself. These bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edgeworth. However, no matter how kind you are towards me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you.
I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name.
Okay. I think Rika's on the other end of crying. You know.
What's up with this door? Oops.
This door leads to the flight attendant's room. But please understand that it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
This room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies behind this door.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second there.
I'm calling it now, she did it. You think Tenero did it?
I think
somebody on the flight crew had to have done it.
Edgeworth is not a fan of girls' tea. Try to think he might be gay.
Like, funny, like, funny gay jokes aside, you definitely do get the feeling that Edgeworth is not interested in women, like, a singular bit from all of these games. I need to show you concept of Tenero once another character shows up. It's so good. Okay. Hold on. There's gotta be something here that we can put together. Are you in need of assistance? Captain, you know what? Let me present you to with something. Tell me about this. Even if you show that to me, I still cannot allow you free reign. I'm sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you.
Guilty until proven innocent, I see.
Can you tell me about this? Nope. Can you tell me about this? Can you tell me about this? Can you tell me about this? Alright. Can you tell me about this guy? Nope. It's a very slight change, but it's so good. That's how it is in this bitch of an Earth, Edgeworth. Oh my god. Captain's permission. Miss Tenero, I'd like to ask you about investigating the lounge. As long as you have the captain's permission, I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message along, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will. However, please realize that you are still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts about you.
Of course, and I take no offense.
Do you really understand what I'm saying?
Yes, verily.
Do you pinky swear you do? In your honor as a professional prosecutor?
I pinky swear I do. On my honor as a professional prosecutor.
Well, I guess that settles that.
feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing.
Chat. I just think she's really funny. I think she might be one of my favorite characters, actually. I really like seeing her grill Edgeworth constantly. I think it's so funny. Hold on. Just a sec. I just gotta open something real fast. Boop. There we go. I need to lurk in another stream real quick to boost numbers. Alright. She's fun? Yeah, she's super fun. I also like her, like, angry smile. Notice anything? Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator.
I'd say the killers, wouldn't you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they're a vital clue to solving this case.
Ooh, maybe there are other clues we need to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's go find them together.
A word of advice. Nobody likes a credit thief, so stop stealing my lines.
Hi, Rika. Thank you for checking in. Kat, can we just appreciate her, like, angry smile here for a second? Oh, hydrate? Alright. Good call. Let me drink this water. Thank you for Thank you for checking in. Why is my tracking freaking out? I literally looked away for a second. I like how since Rika's always on the left, it just waters the chat box. You know, I should turn that off, actually. Because now that I'm on the other side, I don't want to reposition it. I'm going to turn off the, like, animation for it. Or... item scene, hydrate, no? Hold on, let me see. So this is, let me just fix this real quick. This is controller, plink, hydrate. So, hydrate but main. Where is it? Okay, so we're gonna move this real fast. Hydrate or dihydrate. Now we will save this item scene. Okay, so now if we redeem it, it should work like that. Okay, it should be fixed. We're trying to rap God. Honestly, chat needs some water too. Exactly. I will drown you all in a pool. Alright, about the victim. I was wondering if you noticed anything, Miss Tenero. Yes, I can't help but notice the sad atmosphere in here.
Yes. It is a rather tragic crime.
I'll say, robbing the poor man after bludgeoning him to death. Talk about rubbing in the salt. I can't forgive someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. I swear as a professional flight attendant that I will capture the culprit with my own hands.
And I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. Facts and logic. I should go over all the leads I've collected so far one more time. The key to solving this lies at the intersection of my logic and the evidence.
Pool of what? Yes, water. I'm gonna head out. See you later. Bye, Hug and Bug. Have a good night. Find it funny how Edgeworth always looks so accusatory when asking questions. He really does, though. Like, he has no chill at all. Okay, so... At 6 o'clock... 6 would have been right after a meal, right? So... Let's look inside this real quick. Hello, streamer. I only seen 2 times. Oh my god. Hello, Hug and Bug. Use this passport is all that's in here. Okay. Let's try to put together some evidence here. Logic. Hello, chatter. I've only seen 1 time before. Oh my god. So, what clues point to where the killer could have been? There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. The victim's body was found inside the elevator. The victim's glasses are broken. Were they broken during his murder? So I already tried tying this to the grape juice, but apparently that didn't count. I guess... Where was the killer? The elevator? Maybe? I don't think this is correct, but... Edgeworth! That's not using logic! That's literally just stating the facts! The killer had to be in the elevator to kill him! I need a drink. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. I mean, see, now this makes sense. Because you used the spilled grape juice to prove that there was a second person involved. Right? Because the killer had to have left those footsteps after the murder. I have it! I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth. I can prove that the someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. It's clearly Pearl Hug. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding. Or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. The we can connect logics makes us excited. Yeah, there's definitely more energy in the air when you can connect them. Which means... Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Built during the turbulence, looks like footprints in something being dragged. Bonk Stinky Rika? No! Bonk Stinky Shy Neko Neko. Stinky Neko Neko. More like. Why does the plane have an elevator? I feel like so much could go wrong. It's probably fine? Probably? Probably. Alright. Can I connect the glasses? Oh, I don't have anything else. So, like... We're trying to prove that somebody else was here. Now, the thing that it makes me think is there might have been an altercation in the first place that caused him to have broken glasses. Maybe someone punched him in the face and managed to not give him a bloody nose. Who knows? The nose knows. Oh, there's nothing here. Talk to me, lady. Are you in need of assistance? I shall present to you the grape juice footprints. If these footprints do in fact belong to the culprit, well, then I would say it was very careless to leave them. If I was a killer, I swear that as a professional killer, I'd never leave footprints behind. That's all well and good, but I'm afraid it's of little use in our pursuit of the killer. I feel like I'm still missing a link or two. I thought I saw his shoes with no check mark. Good catch, Jalantia. Thank you. There's no grape juice residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Uh-oh. Okay. There's still something else here that I can investigate? Oh, wait. No. Is there anything in here that I'm missing? Honestly, this music is so good. I really like it. Oh! There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope you won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. Moai. Chat. Can we get some Moai in chat? Wait, can I not? Where is it? I know I have this in my emoji list. Here we go. Moai. Moai. It looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Photo of Mr. Hicks's data jotted down in my organizer. Deduce? Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Found in the victim's pocket. A souvenir, perhaps? No. Thank you for YouTube chatters, including Moai. I don't think we deduce anything from that. I wonder what was hanging off this lanyard. Something's missing from this picture. Now if I could just put my finger on it. Let's look at this picture. Oh, that's his phone. His phone is missing. Deduce. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yes?
Eureka!
Eureka! That's so, like, extra. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His machine? His cell phone, Miss Tenero. So I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Missing cell phone data jotted down in my organizer. Investigation complete. Yippee! We did it, chat. What's going on over there? I'm very normal about this woman. I'm very normal about this woman, chat. I'm extremely normal about this woman. I'm glad we're in agreement here.
Unforgivable. This is unforgivable.
Really? I like her. I like her design a lot, just from the sprite.
Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It's the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late.
But the... but the movie...
What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there's no emergency, please return to your seat, sir.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Why am I being bonked? I didn't do anything.
His bro is so red.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet?
If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now.
What? Nonsense! Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken?
Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, suit yourself.
In my head, so like chat, if you're a native English speaker, have you ever seen those old movies, the old maybe like Chinese or Korean action films, where they would take like an English speaking actor and just dub over the voice, but like it sounds really bad because they tried to lip sync it? That's how I imagine his English sounds like. Why does it constantly feel like he's thinking about shooting people? He's rich. He's probably always thinking of shooting people, yeah.
What I saw. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12.
The 6 and the 12? Oh, okay.
The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you, the only person in the lounge at that time, must be the criminal.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense. Extremely bro-bassed up voice. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me.
So, my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Hurry! Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder here.
Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow. And fast.
Okay. Rebuttal.
What I saw. I'm certain I saw him enter. It was when the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Do I have anything that directly contradicts this? Let me examine this real quick. So, if it's 6 a.m., we just finished eating our meal. Now let's see. A movie started at 6 p.m. last night. I think? What a strange way of saying I saw it was 6 o'clock. See, the other thing is, it could have been 12:30, which is kind of crazy to think about. Yeah, pointing is how you appreciate art. Yeah, when I saw the hands were pointing at 6 and 12. Maybe that's on purpose. Maybe it was actually 12:30. Let's just start pressing stuff.
I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter that elevator. Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time?
Of course I saw what was inside.
And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone?
Yes! The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man.
This last outburst is a bit too important to let go. The only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. I'm pretty sure this would be the thing to contradict that. However, let's save. If the trilogy taught me anything, it's save anytime you're about to present evidence. Objection. Mr. LeBlanc.
What is it?
There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There at the spilled grape juice.
Yes, and? Well, you admit you also spilled it with the blood. No, it spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? ¿Qué tal, mi amigo? Pinche mierda.
Can you please translate for us?
Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry, chat. I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Let me... Oh my god. Wait till you saw her portrait. Why are you saying wood? That's the most obvious wood in the world. I can now show you the concept art. Alright, let me see this. I love that she's spilling coffee here. That's amazing. Also, wait, a lot of these side designs are really good. I really like the second from the left. I really like the designs on the left for both of them. I like Tenero wearing glasses. I think that's really good. Don't be sorry, you're not alone. Okay, sorry, chat. We're normal here. We are normal here. We are completely normal here. We are completely normal and reasonable here.
No way. That's totally impossible. I guess is what he said.
Hey, KG Saint, welcome on in. It's just in Rika has functioning eyes confirmed. We're not normal here and that's okay. True. No way! That is totally impossible! I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. Then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, just once more will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me?
What I saw. Part 2. Hope you and chat are doing good. We're doing good, KJ Saint. It is Ace Attorney night.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one!
So it had to be somebody waiting down here then, right? Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth. Rebuttal.
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat.
Wait, why can I not? Why can I not? Why can I not? There we go. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me. And I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear there was no one else inside. No one.
Why were you upset?
Hold it!
Hold it. First throwing eyewitness testimony around left and right like that's the end-all be-all of evidence? It is. Obviously.
So, are you still upset now? I am always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hands.
It's surprisingly easy to believe that about him.
But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time over and over again.
Hold it!
Hold it. Why were you so attentive to the time?
Because something unforgivable was happening.
Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier.
I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to me my time. In money. You understand the point.
Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? Summary of the plot and its start time. Interesting.
They were supposed to show license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule.
No, that's wrong.
But the movie was still late. Very, very late.
Hold it!
Hold it. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little bit more about it, if that's alright. The movie I wanted to see would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. My watch is set to my destination's time. I always set it when I board the plane. So, there's a very obvious problem with that. If y'all remember, when we were just randomly browsing the pamphlet, there's little fine print underneath the schedule that says, all times are set to your departure time zone, not the destination time zone.
Objection!
Objection.
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board.
Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now, we are still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule.
What?
Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m.
My 1,000,000 cents! My fight money!
This is such a funny breakdown in these games. This should clear up all of the remaining accusations. So this basically means the time frame for the time of death, right? Chat, look at her. 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 Yes. Because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. It means the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m.
The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
I've got something to say.
She has something to say, chat.
But, we have an ad break. Before we get into more information, let's play some words on stream. See you in a few minutes. The great EP. We don't know her name yet. We'll find out after the ad break. And this banger theme. See y'all soon. Good work, chat. Good work. However, I'm tempted to give you a bonus round for getting that perfect, but I really want to know what this character is about. I need to know. Why does she look so sleepy? Let's continue, chat. Damn, alright, I see how it is. She's a flight attendant. Oh yeah, you know, that's just how it is. Flight attendants are always... Okay, you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna fix this real quick. Yeah, we're gonna fix this real fast. I'm gonna add a new hotkey for this, so I don't have to, like, manually drag it every time. Okay, hotkey action, move model, record position, key combination, this. So now we should have this and this. There, easy. She's constantly getting jet lag. Oh, true, actually. Alright. I've got something to say.
And you are?
Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant.
And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 AM, you know?
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
A message from Captain Yugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zhangfa between 4 and 5 AM. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation.
Chamomile tea? Oh, 'cause she's sleepy! I get it! Chamomile tea. I love that. Chamomile. Yeah, her hair does have more volume than her body.
Huh, the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhangfa, correct?
Yes. It was from 4 to 5 AM according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any new ones board this flight?
No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhangfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually, everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane.
So basically I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting. I should keep that in mind.
Made a brief stop from 4 AM to 5 AM to transfer cargo and refuel at transfer point. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 AM. Miss Meal's testimony jotted down in my organizer. He was there when we took off again at 5 AM.
Alright then. That puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 AM.
Okay. Now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhangfa. Ah! You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you are the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in the lounge the entire time from 5 AM onwards?
Unfortunately, yes. But
then, how do we explain the footprints?
it's not that obvious. This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge, waited to kill him. And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the second floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
What? Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than this lounge? Good question. Is there... Hello? There we go. She has such a big grin for someone with such dead eyes. You know. Oh, you know what we can actually tie this crime to? We can definitely use the piggy bank.
Take that!
Take that. It means that somebody had to have... He had to have gone to the gift shop, which means the murder could have happened there. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. This guy's able to admit he was wrong. You know. Everyone is capable of change. Sometimes. The murder weapon. That little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you're innocent at all.
Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it. If I may.
What is it?
You see... Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
Oh, and why do you know this so well?
Well, it's just that... That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.?
Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence?
That's right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence.
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it, Miss Tonero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
Yes, I did.
And what is beyond that door?
That's the flight attendant's room.
But then, you were on the first floor.
Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first, and then to the flight attendant's room.
Are you saying you passed by me at some point?
Yes. You seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why did you go to the shop in the first place?
I went there for a work-related matter.
That is extremely suspicious. That is extremely, extremely suspicious. Work, you say?
Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know.
In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then?
Hold it.
What is it now? Might I have been right? Yo, Tonero is the murderer? You really couldn't say you were tidying up or something? No. Chat. Listen. This is a good dynamic. A distressed, stuffy man, and this woman who looks like she's up to some shit. This is a good dynamic. Not like a relationship dynamic, just a character dynamic. This is perfect.
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh? That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Hmm? What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
You mean she's lying? Go on. Admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet, here you are.
You, flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us?
The captain's calling for you. Oh wait, what was it? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Miss Tenero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Distressed, straight-laced man with smug, sleepy woman, exactly. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. So is she my buddy now?
Chat.
Miss Meal, about investigating the in-flight shop. Are you asleep? You have no use to me asleep. Wake up!
Yawn. Huh? What's up?
I need you to come with me so I can search the shop.
Go on ahead without me. I'll catch up with you later.
How has this woman not been fired yet?
How has she not been fired?
Oh, I am really mad. You had better hurry and bring to me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born.
Don't number the...
What?
I have no idea what he's trying to say.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps? All I ask of you is your patience and cooperation.
Yeah, that seems pretty obvious to me. Okay, chat. Now we have access to this place. Despite the sleepiness, she's really good at her job. Is she, chat? Is she good at her job? She probably is. Okay.
Let me... I just gotta stretch real quick.
I did work today, so like, my body does feel kind of stiff, but let me just stretch. I actually went to ask permission to look around. You know, fair enough. March 12th, 8:32 a.m. Flight G390, first floor, in-flight shop. Cheating time? Never. So far, these have been a lot easier than, like, the Phoenix Wright trilogy did. But we're also only on case 2 so far, so... if I ever get truly stuck, I might look it up. So far, I've only been looking it up to see, like, how much more we have. I know there's, like, 4 parts to this case. So, I think we're gonna try and get through the first 2 parts before we call it quits. She didn't seem to be doing anything when the murder happened. True. Alright. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Tee.
Hold on! You can't clean up a potential crime scene!
Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Begin investigation. I will immediately solve it. Hey, it's kind of funny that she's just looking straight at the camera. Like, why is she doing that? I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Notice anything? Oh, what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you are the killer, though, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite.
Yeah, but who's me that got you the permission to look around? You know? So don't forget that, okay? Chat, I love her. I love her so much. She's so funny. She's so funny, chat.
How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep?
Well, you know, it'd really show your thanks. You see that item for sale over there?
Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation.
She just like me for real me every workday morning. I don't think we need clarification on any of this just yet. But first things first, why are these flowers out of position? Beautiful flowers in a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, excuse me. But what are these?
Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy.
No? That's not how that works. You cannot try something before you buy it in the real world. You gotta buy it first before you can leave the store with it. Just notice that she's pigeon-toed? What's pigeon-toed mean? Edgeworth comes off as the kind of guy who's incredibly cheap despite being rich as fuck. We love frugal people. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane?
Anyway, see that? Just look at all the Captain Yuko heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you?
It is certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
Huh? Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was gonna finally make my first sale. But you saw right through it. I'm glad that's done, though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
But I never showed any interest in it to begin with!
It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda.
Miss Tenero designed this.
Yeah, it was a company-wide contest.
Well, it does have a very sharp design sense.
Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so... bleh.
Miss Tenero designed this, did she?
It's definitely not what I would have expected. Huh? Ah! You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation.
Here, I'll put it back. I love how she just stares at the camera like that. I don't trust that smile. I don't trust it either. But I'm not gonna tell her to stop. It's funny. People don't get rich by being liberal with their spending. True. Epic design is my passion ass suitcase. Pokemon NPC-esque? Yeah, like, I feel like if I walk in front of her, she's gonna challenge me to a Pokemon battle, and then she's gonna send out, Yugo right there. We locked eyes. That means it's time for a Pokemon battle. Says smile implicitly. Oh my god.
Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
I sense that the shop is one shopper away from being sued.
Chat, why are they selling the life vests instead of offering them on board a plane? Are you gonna tell me that, like, if an accident happens, that we have to actually, like, pay for the life vest if we don't want to die? Huh? Late stage capitalism. How much is your life worth? As a souvenir. Okay, maybe it is as a souvenir, but it's still crazy. Alright. Let's continue. One sec. This one.
There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in just such a manner as to scream "Buy me" to any passers-by.
She sent out Jigglypuff, Snorlax, and Slackoth? I like that. I like the idea of that, yeah. Alright.
Stuffed toys, just like the one Miss Meal is holding, are on display here. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. And they're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that?
Stuffed animal abuse? Don't abuse the stuffed animals. Alright. What's this?
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip.
Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present?
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk.
I can also have my attention bot, chat. I will pay more. It's clinically proven. If you subscribe to me or donate money to me, I'd probably pay like 5% more attention to your comments. I can think of at least 2 reasons to buy something for her. Winter, pray tell. Pray tell. What are these 2 reasons? Pray tell. Please share with the class. Please share with the class. Go ahead. Go ahead. Her personality. Oh my god. Winter, why did I mod you? I know why. It's because deep down I know that you're right. And I agree with you. You're voicing the words I cannot say. I mean, I could say them, I just don't want to.
The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor. And it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Oh wait, actually I think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat?
I swear I've seen one of these before. probably on the bear, honestly. Okay, so we've investigated everything in this room. Which means it's time to start making some conclusions. So, the murder weapon is this Captain Yugo. What if... Let me see this tiny hat. Alright, well, it's here, I guess. I can say only the most normal hinged in-pocket things in chat. Okay, so the suitcase, the plane shaking caused it to roll. The victim's glasses are broken. Why were they broken during his murder? Were they broken during his murder? So... I actually kind of have an idea. Why would... Oh, wait, no, you know what? Let me check this again. Okay, it's on the head. What if the hat is supposed to go with the piggy bank? Like, what if these are supposed to go together? I don't know what that tells me. Oh no, you know what? If these are supposed to go together, then that would tell me that this did indeed... There was some activity in the gift shop. It gives us a route of travel for the piggy bank. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Captain Yugo, piggy bank data updated in my organizer. Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. Oh, come on, how should I know anything? I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay, let's see. Do we have something to look at here? I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Hey chat, can I tell you something? I think it's like the most endearing thing ever when like... Sorry, I had to drink water. I think it's the most endearing thing ever when you're like doing a visual novel and your main character just has a catchphrase that they only say to themselves like this. This is good. The other one I really like is in VA11 Hall. Jill constantly, like before you start the night, every night, she just says, it's time to make drinks and change lives. Or something like that. It's great. We love little catchphrases. Okay, so... What is up with these? The glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. But it's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth. It hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. Why are they like this? Why is she like this? For security, there's a lock in this display case. Miss Meal, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so... She's got the keys to all of the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the key from her? No, that's alright. What's up with this display case? There's a Matryoshka with the guy with the mustache. There's a gold baldy, and there's like Swarovski crystals, a flower, and a swan. Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, that's a paperweight of the founder of Go-You Airlines, Mr. Yugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute one. The middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, That's the floral version.
Floral? Are you sure about that? Let me guess. You just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like I hit the bullseye.
I haven't heard of Swarovski crystals in a long time. When I was like in high school, in college, for some reason they were like insanely popular, to the point that like people who sold them came to like the college I lived on and tried to sell them to us on campus. They're like,
It's Mother's Day is coming up. Surely your mother would enjoy this.
it was goofy. Thank you for the penguin, that changed noise. Okay, so what are these books? I had to deal with them a lot in a previous job. Damn. How rich could you have been if you just decided to run away with the goods?
GoU Airlines related books line the shelf. The history of GoU Airlines. The future of GoU Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on, GoU Airlines. Working name, Yugo Airlines.
You go, you!
The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Not really, since we got a lot of fakes.
That makes sense. Okay, so... they're actually just tinted glass. Yeah, from my understanding is, like, they're just basically colored glass. Can I deduce something from these?
Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold?
Alright, chat, you know what? I've been hydrating for a bit. I just gotta pee real fast. Let me take a quick restroom break. I'll give you some words on stream as a bonus. And let me be back in a minute. See y'all soon. And then we'll deduce this. Alright, chat. Thank you for bearing with me. My throat is pretty dry and sore today. So I'm just trying to be extra careful about hydrating a lot. Which also means, as a result, I'm drinking more and having to pee more. And you already know, because I take HRT, that my bladder already does not hold up well, so Thank you for bearing with me with all the breaks. So... the only thing I can think that there's to deduce here is... yeah, thank you. I will hydrate one more time. As you wish. The only thing I can think of here is Edward specifically said that the glass looked like it was broken from the inside because there's no glass on the shelves, so something from inside there must have burst out. And my suspicion here is that we need to deduce that the statue broke out. Oh, you know what? Here's what happened. I know what happened. Maybe the turbulence started to happen, or like some travel stuff happened and the piggy bank fell through the glass and broke it, and maybe that's why the other flight attendant went into the shop to check it, which would then give us an alibi for the murderer, or for the murder not taking place from, I think it was 5:40 or 5:45 a.m. That's my trick. You kids drinking all the time. I love drinking. Alright, let's try pretending the piggy bank.
Eureka!
Eureka! There's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Hugo bank, then there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Ooh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope. No, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. Eh? That's nice. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Hugo bank from here after the turbulence. Captain Hugo piggy bank data updated in my organizer. Oh my god. They snort. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. What? But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So, you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yeah, top nap. Yes, at this point, this is a very real possibility. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Hugo, they broke the glass by accident? Smile. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could've. Oh? And who would that be? Miss Rhoda, of course. He's trying really hard to, like, disparage Miss Rhoda, I feel like. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? We got a piece of evidence off of that, which is that we updated this, and we also got a new piece of information to deduce. Turbulence? Plane shaking caused it to roll. In-flight suitcase displays can be hazardous. Can we get anything from putting these things together? The turbulence caused the suitcase to roll, but what does that really give us? Let's connect these and see what happens. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about those suitcases? Oh, well, sure. They totally is strange. Like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after the creator. Again,
That's not what I meant, Miss Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. Don't be mean! They're cute! These look like the kinds of like random suitcases you would find on like Wish or Temu. You know what I mean? Hehe. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you just said. What's wrong? He makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. Why is this the first time that you've thought that you should keep your mouth shut, Edgeworth? Don't be mean to people. Don't be mean. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right. What is so unusual about this suitcase? This right here? Wait.
Take that!
This is what is so odd. I don't think it's that strange at all. Well, maybe not to that extent. I mustn't overthink this. I should let the answer come to me. What is so unusual about this suitcase? Okay, if it wasn't these things, what if it's... Wait, why is this wheel differently colored? Why is this wheel purple when the others are all blue?
Take that!
Take that. There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in? As in... There are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And... And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Are you colorblind or did you just say the wrong color? Huh? Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? No, yeah, see, look, this one is purple. But, like, these ones are blue. Wait. Oh, it's only a half of it is purple. That wheel's red. Huh? That's purple. This part is red. I mean, this part's like a hot, like, super pink. Those are all purple. No, these are blue. They're like periwinkle blue. Right? Right? It's hot purple? Thank you. I knew somebody would understand me. Those are more purple than blue? I'll purple you. You know what? Maybe we all perceive color differently. What it makes me think of is plum purple, but it could be reddish. The one that's different is like a berry color. Edgeworth 100 inch, 0 width. Hey, Winter. Chat. I want to point out a very important piece of evidence from chat. What Winter said is, this may be the case. However, I think we all know that what Winter said is actually more accurate than any of us could ever believe. Because while this may indeed be the case, this is a suitcase. I appreciate the preemptive bonk. It's blackberry juice colored, which means it's black, clearly. True! The one wheel kind of looks like a wine sort of purple to me. I was thinking of plum, yeah. This is in fact a case. A suitcase. I don't even remember what we're supposed to look at, but let me just look at this wheel. What's this? The wheel is completely covered in something. This color and this scent. It appears the substance in question is grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Hmm? Good question, Mr. Edgeworth. Where else can I look on this thing? It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. I say that just in case that may be the case with this case in this case. Fair enough. A piece of cloth. And it's soaked with blood!
It's blood! It appears that the suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. Oh, explain this to me? What does a suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is... the victim? I can't present the victim. Honestly? The fucking... the entire crime scene? I was just thinking, it's really weird that the surrounding environment is really clean. There's no bloodstains. Even though he has a bloodstain on the back of his head, that had to drip at least a little bit. But, like, you don't see any of it. And also, the fact that he's crumpled down like that implies that he was standing and fell down. Which means there would be blood streaks on the wall. Sensibly. Yeah, the crime scene. What if it's not just that she moved the body, but she moved the entire crime scene? Did Tennero really do it? Popping off some night rain? Have a good night, Muffin. It is a hefty suitcase. You can't present people in the investigation games. Man. Alright, well,
Take that!
the crime scene. Take that. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Go use suitcase, jot it down in my organizer. Next time on Ace Attorney Z. Bloody cloth. Found inside the suitcase. It's found a beautiful pattern and has been soiled by blood. But... could be early coagulation or vasospasm regulation to keep the blood? Yeah. 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 In response to that, I just need to say one thing, chat. I don't know what any of the... I know what coagulation is, but I don't know what vasospasm regulation is. Teehee. In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So, you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that... I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. There she is. Hello. Oh, fuck. Yippee! I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. The inner wall of the blood vessels constrict to keep the blood from flowing out. Oh, that makes sense. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. Is the ride over? Yes. Steve! Hello. Welcome. I understand his sentiments, but... However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Thank you for checking in, Neko. Welcome, welcome. And yet, regarding what Miss Mule reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. Alright, chat, that's the end of- no, I'm just kidding. Save your progress. I think we're not even halfway through this case. Based on what I read about the outline. I tried to avoid spoilers. Well, I did avoid spoilers, but... so there's like 4 parts to this case, I think? A beginning, a middle, and then 2 end parts. So let's at least get to this middle part. I think it's shorter? Because I think there's an investigation and 2 debates to go through, but... it's Friday. We can... if it goes late, then so be it. I was legit gonna cry? Good. Cry. You know that line by, like, Rita Repulso that's like, cry, little baby, cry! Yeah, that's me. That's me right now. I fucking love... I love Rita Repulsa. Alright, let's continue. March 12th, 1 p.m. local time. Hope Springs Airport. Cry. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. What is this song? Is this the song they played when, like, Franziska burst into the courtroom in the end of case 3... 2, I don't know. Do you not recognize this theme? Okay, listen, to be honest, I usually have to lower the volume on my speakers a lot so that it doesn't pick up on the microphone, so I don't get to hear most of the music clearly. But since everything in this game is pretty quiet overall, I've been able to have it louder. I also think the music is louder. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Wait, her boots are so cute! Sorry, I got distracted by her boots. It's Franziska, chat. It is officially... I actually kind of think that she really grew on me over the trilogy. A lot more than any of the other characters. Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Oh, I thought there was more. Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Oh my god. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? We never interrupt Franziska von Karma with bonks. How dare you?
Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim.
A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death.
Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed a man?
I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then.
That's as it should be.
Ha! I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way. The fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. All I Guilty Gear strive for.
Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
We have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
Trust me, I had no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Oh my god, I love his run animation. Too slow.
Oh!
Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
A simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir! Understood, sir! You just leave it to me!
Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Curtsy. I love her little curtsy. Alright, chat. Perfect timing. Ad break is coming up right now. Please enjoy some words on stream before we get started on the next scene. See you in a few minutes.
Carl!
Alright, chat. So, because I took that 1 minute break in the middle earlier, this ad break was only 2 minutes long, which means only one round of words on stream. Carl Clover for Carl Weezer. Why do you all have different Carls? I was thinking of God. Yeah, I was thinking of Walking Dead Carl Grimes. Alright, chat. Let's continue. My god, I love Gumshoe. Look at him. He just... Salute. Chat! Can we get some salutes in chat? Do I have a salute? Can we get some salute emojis in chat? Do I have a salute here? I don't think I have a salute emoji, because for whatever reason my shortcuts aren't working. Yeah! I mean, he was definitely one of my OG crushes. I like him. But like, in the same way that I like Columbo. I just think it's kind of neat. I was thinking the llama for the... But Carl! Killing people is bad! Or whatever the fuck that thing says. But Carl, that kills people! Alright, chat. Let's continue. Wait, do I have something under my chair? No. Alright, let's continue. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Sorry, this is one of my favorite songs from the original. I don't remember, does this normally play when you talk to Gumshoe? Is this Gumshoe's theme, or is it a different theme song? I actually I haven't looked up the soundtrack at all, so I don't know the relevance of each song, but like, I feel like I always hear this when I see Gumshoe. Oh, it is Gumshoe's theme? Okay. That makes sense then. Gumshoe's theme is kind of peak, actually. I should try to get some information out of Detective Gumshoe first. It's Dick's theme. Alright, buddy. Calm down. Initial investigation. So how is the initial investigation going? Oh, we just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir. Oh? How so? I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Ms. Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. And had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. I think that's just called being a younger sibling. That is sort of odd. No, that's just called being family! She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Oh, never mind. Maybe she's not a nice sister. Maybe she didn't care about him that much. I just was like, oh yeah, they're siblings. Maybe she just wanted to see him, you know? But maybe not. Franziska Von Karma. Ms. Von Karma just kinda popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. Oh, she must be investigating, fucking Yatagarasu. No details. It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the other type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Right, this is 2 days before the prologue, so he doesn't know about Yatagarasu yet. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh. Why do you gotta say it like that? Why do you gotta say afresh? Are you some kind of dweeb? What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. I want to ride a plane someday and go overseas. Have you never been to another country before, Detective? Oh, shit. I dropped my water bottle. Don't worry about it. Nope, not yet, sir. I don't even have a passport. But I've been saving up for that eventual someday. A penny a day, to be precise. At that rate, he won't be making any trips until well after retirement. Did you realize who was in the back? He's out of jail, send him back. Send Salmonella back. Oh my god. Yeah, send him back. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. I'm all excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of these things. Do you like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh?
It seems that this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect. Oh, but I've also got a thing for the shape of the wings, too.
Here, mister. You can stand next to me. How about that plane's wing?
Thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. I don't want to talk to him. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom 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 nom. In Soviet Russia, world flags lunchboxes eat stew. I cannot make that noise. I cannot make that noise, chat. I cannot do that. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can. What's it sound like? Translate it to English for me. Open parentheses, wait, sorry, hold on. Okay, so, open parentheses, greater than bracket, underscore, less than bracket, semicolon, close parentheses. Huh? Captions? Open parentheses, greater than bracket, underscore. Okay, so, open parentheses, greater than, underscore, less than, semicolon, close parentheses. I was gonna say it'd be really funny if the captions actually did out the symbols, but the sound of the word to the left but making the face. I can't do that, sorry. It just kind of sounds like a weird moan, and I do not want to make that noise ever again. Anyway, here. This is what you get. I'm pinning that. I'm pinning that, chat. I'm pinning that. We're pinning this. This is the new pinned message. Can't believe she won't moan for chat. Hello? That's our raid message? That's our raid message, yeah. It's not even gonna be Rika Migo's face raid, it's just face. Mr. Edgeworth, we've got to get him some water. Found it! LOL! Ooh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000! LOL! Why did you guys make me talk to him? For my next leap movie... Oh, sorry, hold on. For my next leap movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, versus the World Samurai Champion of Earth. It's gonna rocksters so many boxers. Phew, good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual. Gumshoe has puppy energy. You chose this? Alright, understandable. You're correct, actually. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir. Quiver, I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Quiver, this life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least. What do you mean by that? Can I talk to these people? Lunchland. Isn't that... not bad? I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Ooh, I've always wanted to give the steak lunch a try. Which should I go with?
I recommend our airport special, World Flags lunchboxes. Only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
Honestly, that's the kind of thing I would be a sucker for. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks. Alright, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. I hope he's aware that's the most expensive one on the menu.
Okay, we've talked to everyone here.
I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder has just occurred. Relax, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm here. I'll make sure nothing else happens. You are precisely why I can't relax.
Whoops. Oh, okay, I guess I'm here. Chat. You know what? Where's Winter? Specifically Winter. I know how you feel about Franziska and Adrian Andrews together. How do you feel about Franziska in the same room as Sleepy Girl here? Meal. Tammy Meal. I'm just saying. There's probably fan fiction on it, and I need to read it immediately. Not threesome. Listen. Adrian Andrews isn't here. My girlfriend isn't home, or whatever the name of that manga is. March 12th, 1:37 p.m. Flight G390. Second floor, first class. I with the pilot. The pilot's not really my type. I would sooner gumshoe over the pilot. So, you must be the captain.
Why, yes I am. And who might you be?
I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy.
Interesting. A friend recommended me that when I asked for toxic urine. It's extremely toxic. I recommend it too.
I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Yeah, you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip.
I spent 3 Kribos, so yeah, get bonk. Understandable. That's more than 3. What the heck? Ah! Oh my god, she whipped him. Good. I don't want to talk to this guy. Mrs. Emile looking at the wall. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I do have to keep myself hydrated right now. March 12th, 1:40 p.m. Flight G390, first floor lounge. Now see here. Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry!
How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you.
Also, chat, just a reminder for those of you who didn't catch me the first time I said this. Why am I being bonked again? Because he speaks in a different language randomly, I imagine his English voice to sound like the, really stilted, bad, lip-synced voice acting from, the, Chinese and Korean action movies from, the 80s. The 80s and 90s. You just hear, a random, dude that sounds like he recorded it in his apartment talking over to lip sync with him.
Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
Okay. Yo, what up? Isn't that what your audio setup is? Yeah, so I'm an expert on the topic.
Sir, you can't go in there. I'm Miles Hedgeworth. I am one of the prosecutors on this case, so please let me through.
That's a blatant lie. You're not on this case. You're a suspect in this case.
I'm very sorry, sir. No one is allowed to enter without Miss Von Karma's express permission. But I'm on the case. Yes, I understand that, but I also have explicit instructions not to let you through from Miss Von Karma.
Why would you do this to me, Franziska? I love Franziska Von Karma. I kind of get the feeling if she keeps showing up, I'm gonna end up liking her more than Edgeworth by the end of this game.
Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sir.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back.
Cargo? S-cargo?
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir.
There's practically a mountain of them, large and small.
From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Does it? Does it look like that other piece of cloth? Oh, it is the same color scheme. The yellow and purple? Well, pink. Is that purple or pink? I think that's pink. Hot pink. Alright, chat, you know what time it is. We gotta save. Alrighty. Hey, I'm gonna present something to you. Magenta? Okay, you know what? Fair enough. What if I presented to you the funny little bloody cloth? Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Bourguignon cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Only Larice was here?
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
World-famous exporter Bourguignon, its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood.
And then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendance room, too.
That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Tell me about this attendant. Rhoda Tenero. We love Bourguignon? Yeah, we do. Tell me about Rhoda. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance room. She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. You can't pull the sheep over my eyes. Oh? Debate time? Franziska's logic. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This, unmistakably, makes you the likeliest suspect. Yeah, versus Franziska, like in 3-5. It is like that, actually, yeah.
The likeliest suspect, Franziska.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more
absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast.
We did prove there was someone else during the first debate, yeah. Franziska's logic. Let's go with the most obvious conclusion. The crime was here, in the very lounge. There's actually a couple things we could... I actually kind of think... No. This is the flaw in her argument. She says the scene of the crime was here in the lounge the body was discovered. If that's the case, why did they need the suitcase to move the body? Objection.
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proved the body was moved from a different location.
Hold on, this music is kind of banger actually. This kind of fucks.
The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection! Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me.
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily.
You should know better than that. Avant Karma is perfect in every way.
Haha, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection! Objection! As if there's proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? The wheel. Honestly. But also... the footprints.
Take that!
Take that. The spilled grape juice in front of the elevator.
Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here?
These little tracks here.
Take that!
Take that! This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it suspiciously looks like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there was also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection! Objection. Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Okay. So yesterday we did case 1, which was the tutorial case. Franziska's Logic Part 2, by the way. And, I kind of decided that, like, I was really missing the court, the trials, the back and forth, right? It felt like such a really big part of Ace Attorney. And I kind of didn't like that this game didn't really have that. But now I'm thinking, case 1 just didn't represent it that well. Because the debates for this case so far have been way more fun than case 1. And, they're a pretty good substitute for the trial stuff. I like that it's like, the case is a lot more dynamic, in that you have these, like, arguments, like, they come by very often in the middle of investigating. Of course, the baby case for casual baby gamers was easy. We didn't have worst or a farmer in history. Things are pretty fun when you don't have to argue with Portsman. That too. When we don't have to deal with Portsman being on screen, everything is way better. Alright. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Huh? And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. That's a stretch, Franziska.
Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
Just what are you insinuating?
That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is.
Oops.
No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me.
Where's my mouse? There it is.
I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Rebuttal.
Franziska's Logic, Part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Did I? Can we press this? This feels wrong to me.
Hold it!
Hold it. And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked.
And that's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass. Like this.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm playing this vicariously through you. Out of all the AA games, it's the only one I only played once and when it originally came out, so I don't remember the case by heart. Good. I'm glad if you can enjoy it, at least. Having never played it, I don't know shit, so, you know.
You've shattered my heart of glass! So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop in the Captain Hugo Bank, does she?
That takes care of how you obtain the murder weapon. Is that enough to taken out of its display case? Like, a big problem is that because we went over the whole point of the piggy bank falling out of the case, that contradicts her saying that Edgeworth broke it. But like, it's such a pedantic thing. But also, we're playing Ace Attorney, so that's the name of the game, is pedantic little things.
Objection!
Objection.
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master.
But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon.
What?
The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence.
Phoenix, yes.
After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
Aww, Gumshoe is traumatized. Don't bully him. If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection! There's one more possibility.
Stand in front of Gummy, don't worry, kitten, I'll protect you. And that would be...
that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Hold it. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence. By opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means that the killer had the key to the display case.
Francisca, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation.
Thank you for checking in, Egg Yolk Jellyfish. Hello, hello.
Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her.
What do you mean by that? I love how pretty she is. She looks so good in this game, yeah. Yes.
Thank y'all for liking. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
Miss De Niro is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move.
Freudian slip, I see. Wait, what did I say? Oh, you said petty, not pretty. Whoops, my fault. Alright, chat. I just gotta take one more restroom break real fast. Enjoy a round of words on stream while I just run to the restroom run to the restroom real fast. I'll be back in a minute.
3 parts. After this section is 1 more. I mean, this is the second part, right? So, like... When I looked online, I think this said 4 parts? So, like... There's like 2 end parts? There's like let me see. I'm just looking at the table of contents here, so there's like a... Why am I over here? Lover. Okay. Never would have guessed H. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Chris, you were on stream for having me on a small cooldown. So there's like a end 1 and an end 2? Wait. I think so. But the end 1 and 2 could probably just be one section, but it's like a longer section. Either way, it's getting pretty late, so once we get through the middle part, I think we're gonna call it, and we'll have to finish it next week. Because, like, it's 11 p.m. It's getting late already. Alright, chat. What's up? You're so hot. Steve. I go to bed, thanks for streaming. Have a good night, Winter. Thank you for stopping by. Listen, I gotta preserve my voice. I hate y'all. My throat is dying here. I cannot keep going for much longer. Alright, let's go into this. Let's go interrogate a nice lady. March 12th, 2:23 p.m. Flight G390, first floor. Flight attendant's room. You're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Okay. Damn, what is... It's such a mess in here. Wait, I like how Bonk Stink Rika Cat? No, not Stinky. I like how you can tell exactly whose bunk is Tenero's and whose bunk is Meal's. Which is so funny. Can't bitch you live like this. Alright, Tenero, talk to me. That's not the talk button. Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? My friend knew a pair of siblings with exceptionally pretty genes. They both got propositioned by Saudi royalty while employed as flight attendants and had to sneak out of the country out of fear for their lives. That's kind of horrifying. But like... yeah, that's how it works with royalty, or so I've heard. Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? The captain. He only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Thanero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve. I like her subdued face. In-flight shop. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do.
You're saying it was for work, then?
Yes. I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise.
After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct?
Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Are you sure about that? Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
I like her subdued face. Yes, I do! I like it! Hey, take a look at this suitcase.
If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero.
Oh, that suitcase.
Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured out something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase?
Get that shit-eating grin off your face! This is a serious moment, Edgeworth. Don't be a dick! Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
The last one there?
Wait. If she's saying it's the last one there, doesn't that imply that she saw only one? The last suitcase.
So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes. They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves.
That's not exactly the impression I got.
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
Then say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you.
Huh? Huh?
She's got the eyes that the evil, scheming antagonists have when doing that expression. I feel like she might be a red herring, because I feel like she might actually not have known about the second suitcase. What? What? I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct.
Chat. I'm gonna say something. This might be controversial. Why do I feel like Edgeworth has, like, mild autism? I feel like these first two cases, he has had a very repeated case of being very blunt and, not... I feel like he doesn't understand empathy that well. He's just British. Oh, that makes sense, actually. That makes sense. If he's British, then never mind. That makes sense. That doesn't feel controversial. You gotta be more constructive, Edward. The tacky suitcase reminds me of those Lisa Frank coloring books. Thank you! That's what I've been thinking in the back of my head. I just couldn't remember the name. British people don't have empathy. I know at least one British person who's empathetic, but he's also, like, trans and depressed. So, I don't know if she's depressed, but trans and sad, so, like, you know. His dad wasn't British. Oh, wait, his dad wasn't British, was he? He was just raised British. It's learned Britishness. I think that makes it worse. Anyway, maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcase isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining. But remaining? I'd be depressed too if I were trans on Turf Island. There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like our story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? That's...
I thought you said there was only 1 left.
That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
Why does it still have the price tag? Why is it $1,200? That's a scam! That's absurdly expensive! Huh?
Hey, we have empathy. See, Daniel confirmed. British people have empathy. That's 2 that I know now.
She's used it for a long time. I think not. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me.
Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time.
What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero says? The price tag?
Take that!
Take that! Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcases?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? I know people who never rip the price tag. You know weirdos. You know weird people. No, I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. I feel like that's one of those quirks that only the people who do it would understand. Alright.
Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in
the in-flight shop.
Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase was...
you yourself. Rhoda Tenero.
Take that!
Take that! It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it?
Now, this is just bullying. I feel like this is just bullying at this point.
You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right?
Then, the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job, which somehow pays me enough to have $1,200 saved up to buy a suitcase in 2009? I think this game came out in 2009. Actually, no. I do think flight attendants get paid actually really good money, so that's actually feasible. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something.
But the suitcases didn't sell.
It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it,
hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either.
We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in and day out.
Wait, this takes place in 2019? We're in the future.
So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
Jesus Christ! You can afford one of those every flight? You buy one every single time you work a flight!
I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here is my receipt for that purchase.
5:40 a.m. This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m.
Suitcase receipt data jotted down in my organizer. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight.
Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold.
And then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to...
Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. It's all I ever wished for them to be.
Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way is just through that door there.
And what about security?
That... that door has no special lock installed because... Just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to.
Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as the potential suspects.
I can't believe it.
Wait, does that mean we're gonna suspect Cammy as well? Someone could steal the keycard as well.
Hold it.
Yes, Franziska?
Going on these wild goose chases. You're a disgrace to the Von Karma name.
And what do you mean by that?
The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct?
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Meal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say.
Franziska got information out of Miss Meal?
In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required.
A different one?
Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda Tenero. And only you. Okay. Okay. Yay.
What? Is this true, Miss Tenero?
Yes. I keep that key card in my locker at all times.
Could you please show us that card right now?
Yes. Hold on. I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
The key card, it's gone. Okay. If the key card is gone, now that just means the killer can be anyone. Well, it could literally be anyone. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact, you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. It could even be me. I killed the guy. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth, What's wrong? And there's disbelief written all over your face.
Franziska, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However...
Hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the rules as well as I do. You know the rules, and so do I. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't the courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth?
I intend to do likewise.
To be continued. Cargo hold investigation time!
Is what I would say. But it's almost midnight.
We've been at this for 5 hours. And I think we've got quite a few debates and, like, 2 investigations to go through, so... Yeah, the final section is split into 2 saves, yeah. Precisely. When I was looking at the outline, the 3rd section is not that long, but the 4th section is fairly long, so I think it's perfect. It's best if we save it for next week. So, if we can... This shit looks like something out of Zero Escape, chat. Back to title. We saw some so cool if maybe like a little more. No. It's late. So, I'm actually thinking, chat, I'm actually thinking of something different. Oh my god, that's so cool that they changed the title screen based on what case you're on. I'm actually thinking that next Thursday, we do something different. I want to try something new, but also, if we skip out on a day, we can dedicate Friday to finishing out this case. So then, the next week, we have 2 days in a row to focus on one case, rather than splitting cases across weeks. Because this feels bad. This feels bad getting halfway through and then having to wait a week to finish it. So, I think next Thursday, I'm going to do something that's not Ace Attorney, so that Friday, we can just finish this case. And then we'll be synced up for future weeks after that. Yeah, I can't sleep if I continue. Why? Why wah? Are you busy Friday, Steve? Why are we watching Akira Blue Woman? What's Akira Blue Woman? Hello, Dale Greenwell. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, wait. Rika, wait. Why? I cleared my Thursday. What the fuck? Why'd you clear your Thursday schedule? Wait, how are you here Friday? Anyway, maybe. We'll see. I might also just do Double Ace Attorney next week. We'll see. I might just stick to the usual. I'll figure it out by the end of the week. You'll see the schedule, chat, on Sunday. But I'm done. My throat is dead. I'm in pain. I'm in pain, chat. Tomorrow. I forgot. Alright, I'll hydrate. Thank you. I need to see what the length of the 3rd case is to see if it'll fix itself later. Anyway, tomorrow, chat. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Look forward to it. Let me see who I can go raid. Also, this title screen has pretty good music. First of all, let's see. Who is streaming Ace Attorney Investigation? Why am I being bonked? I don't know what's going on in any... Oh wait, there's somebody here, but I don't know who that is. Alright, chat. Let me see who I can send y'all to. Look for the schedule for the next week. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do. Honestly, the easy way out would be sending y'all to Serena, if she's doing Uma Musume. All cases are long because there aren't any parts of a trial. I was gonna say, I'm surprised that, like, Why? Just the second case has taken 4 hours to get, like, roughly halfway through. It feels like they're really long, yeah. Honestly, I might just send y'all... What police knots? Hold on. What is police knots? What is this game? What is this mysterious game? Oh my god, is this a visual novel? I think it is a visual novel. The prequel to Snatcher! Perfect. I'm sending y'all to Aki Bread. I'm sending y'all to Aki Bread. Anyway, yeah, I need to figure out how long case 3 is, how many days it'll take, and then I'll make the schedule accordingly. PJ, oh, it's a classic VN. Oh, my hands are all off by one. Oh, it's a classic VN? Oh, okay. Alright, chat. There you go. We're saying y'all to Aki. And we're, doing that. Where is my, like... Alright, chat. Do you remember the deal? This is the raid message? That's the raid message. That's the raid message. That's what you raid with. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready? Anyway. Thank you all for stopping by. Ace Attorney Investigations definitely got way better after the first case. The first case felt really weak, but after that, the second case is pretty good. It also helps that there's a hot lady with her boobs out. And, Gumshoe. And Franziska. Thank y'all for stopping by. Remember, tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern, we're doing, we're doing Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Please look forward to it. See y'all later. Adios, Rika amigos.